What's good? Hello, everybody. My name is Six World, and I am back with more Xenoverse 3T. Guys, in case you guys don't remember, there's been a lot of I don't like the word drama, right? I don't think it's drama. I feel like in order for it to be drama, a lot of people have to be talking to each other. It's a lot of sneak dissing. It's a lot of third partying going on, but it's not actual direct conversation going on in the community, right? So I can't really call it drama. Maybe discourse is the best word, right? A lot of discourse going on. And a lot of agreements and disagreements, and a lot of people portraying that they love the PvE side of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Which, if you're a modder, of course you do. But if you don't have mods on your PS5 or your Xbox, I feel like you're just role-playing, you know? So that's how I feel about that. But Rhymestyle had made a video yesterday, and it is titled, "They Lied About Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. And I think I know where we're going with this information. I'm pretty sure he's going to talk about, President Rose saying that, the combos are not, they don't have different combo strings in the game, which, again, I don't know why he said that. Like, that was just a terrible take. Terrible PR move on P-Rose's part, because now he gave these niggas ammunition to just focus on one thing that's irrelevant and not even, like, you know what I'm saying? So, Rose, TT, Sandgamer, what is up, my guy? What did you guys in the image lie about? Oh, we're gonna get into that, Jake. We're gonna get into that. And honestly, it's kind of like I don't really know what they lied about. I'm just copying, not SeeReax, Rhymestyle's title. So, if they do lie about anything, I definitely will let you know during the stream. But for right now, we don't really know. XXX, what up, my guy? Bast the Destroyer said, "What's up? What up, bro? The President Rose drama is crazy. Rodriguez, you're definitely right. It is crazy. 601 fan was good. So yeah, guys, I'm not here to, sometimes I gotta make a disclaimer because a lot of people on Twitter, the bot app, the Twitter, the chicken app, the space app, they love to put words in my mouth or try and dictate how I should feel or how I move. So, sometimes we gotta leave that little, disclaimer. But, I think Rhymestyle is a great content creator. I have nothing against Rhymestyle. I'm really excited to see what he has to say about the community. And hopefully it's some good shit in this video. If not, well, then we will make it good. If you guys haven't already, you guys are coming in, please hit the like button. I'd really appreciate that. Rose with the sub. Shout out to the sub. Thank you, my guy. Shout out to Rose for being the first subscriber of the day, man. First subscriber of the stream. Thank you, brother. Let's get into it, though. Oh, he's muted. That was embarrassing.
They lied to you about Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. And I know what you're thinking. Rhyme, who's they?
Yeah, Rhymestyle. Who are they? Let us know.
Bandai, what did they lie about? No, it's not Bandai, actually. It's the internet. Bro, Xenoverse 3 is just, at this point, is just being hate farmed. And unfortunately, in a world, especially on Twitter, where rage baiting has been monetized and the more negative...
I don't like the whole rage baiting thing being monetized because I'm going to be real with y'all. I don't have monetization on my Twitter. Yes, I did buy a blue check mark, but I bought a blue check mark more so that... First off, there's no ads, right? That's always great. Also, I get more space on Grok. I use Grok a lot, bro. Like, a lot. So, that is also a plus of me using a Twitter Blue, whatever. Some people think it's cringe, and that's fine. I feel like people that don't like you having a blue check mark on Twitter are just broke or poor. I don't know. Like, you gotta be some type of, like, broke or, you don't got your money up. I mean, it's $10 a month. I don't know what's so crazy about that, but I mean, I don't think though that people are hate farming the game. At least for me, right? Because I know people think I'm hate farming it, and I'm more so like, nah, I've been playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse since Xenoverse 1 in 2015. Y'all know my backstory, but behind that, I care about the series. I truly care about it, and I want to see it do good. And I'm just disappointed on how it looks right now. It looks terrible. It plays terrible. I'm not impressed. And you know, you could call me a hater all you want, but again, I love the series. Like I've put so much time into Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and I know I stepped away from it when I started getting big on Shinobi Striker and shit like that, but I really do care about the series, and like, you know, all my criticism for the game is valid. It's valid. I played it, and I'm open with it, so, you know, everything is considered hating. Yeah, you're right, Lindsay. Everything is considered hating. And that's just not true. Like, not everything is hate. People, like, it's just criticism, bro. Now, if you got a nigga just not playing the game at all and he's talking about the game, like, you know, that's different. Like, okay, nigga, have you played it? Like, on terms of even a Dragon Ball Xenoverse game in general. But if that's not the case, then, you know, yeah, it is a little hate farming. But I don't see anybody doing that.
You are, the more it gets pushed up in your feeds. It just works. It's a lot easier to be negative than positive, and that's why people do it. Some
Yo, XX, send me that video, by the way. Send me the reaction to that. I got you.
people are being real about it. There's a lot of good critiques being tossed out there, but in general, I'm seeing stuff like people saying there's no combos in the game, there's no cast characters.
Yeah, President Rose. Look what you did, dog.
In the beginning, they try to say that.
I don't know who said there's no, like, creative characters. Whoever said that is actually, like, a dumbass. Like, I don't know who started that. But, yeah, you are actually an idiot. Like, I don't know who said there's not going to be any creative characters in a Dragon Ball Xenoverse game. That is fucking crazy. Mind you, though, if Rose didn't say what he said, that first clip, I feel like way more people would be open to criticism right now and not deflecting the criticism. That comment really hurt a lot. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Black Rose. I completely agree. And I told him that in private, too. I told him, like, hey, bro, when you said that, man, you got a lot of people focusing on bullshit now. Because like I said yesterday, you know, they already confirmed in the V-Jump scan that they're going to be able to learn your master's fighting style in this game. So being that it could just be that combo string that we got for that default saying that, you know, the combos are like that. And for all we know, you could probably beat the game and they'll give you all the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 Super Saiyan male fighting style or you know, the female Saiyan fighting style. We don't know that. So those are definitely possibilities, and I feel like that's why that's a bad faith argument, because the fighting style shit don't really matter. It was, you know, that was never a complaint for me. Yeah, he could have said it differently, but even if he said it differently, I feel like it just wasn't, like, it wasn't relevant. There was so much more shit going on, and I feel like that was the weakest of our you know, going on. I mean, not the weakest, because yeah, I understand that people that do combo, everyone does combos, but it's just like, again, we already had confirmation that there were different fighting styles coming to the game, so that's why I never really took it serious. What up, Dylan? What up, Ace? It's very different from Xenoverse 1 and 2, and the title of Xenoverse 3 is a grift in my opinion. It's more like a spiritual successor because it's kind of janky. It looks like arcade Dragon Ball Z games in Japan. Yeah, like some Dragon Ball Hero shit. I feel like Perfection was trolling though, or I think there was something said that made him say that. Like, I think they didn't confirm it on the website or something. I don't remember, but I mean, like, you know, he be trolling, dog. You can't really like take what he say too serious, bro. Like, you gotta it's content. Also in the video, Rhymestyle said he played so much he forgot to get his footage. Oh wow, that's crazy. Is that white hairs on Rhymestyle head, or am I tripping? Yeah, dude, he's got the salt and pepper going on, dude. I think he's like 32. That's kind of crazy. I mean, some people got different genes, man. I ain't here to criticize that man hair. Like, that's on y'all. Y'all want to do that? Do that. I mean, I don't care how another nigga look. You feel me?
There's no cut.
Only nigga that care about that is that nigga Zenkari, because he was like, "Yo, you're calling Avatar y'all fat." Like, and no one called y'all fat, by the way. Just a dumbass nigga. Zenkari is literally a fucking drunk. He is literally a fucking cokehead. And anybody that supports Zenkari is also a cokehead. The nigga's just a loser. Like, Zenkari, if you're watching this, you are a fucking loser. You are a loser that wears Hawaiian shirts in the dark. We don't take you serious. We don't take your kind serious. Nigga was like, "I'm from Atlanta. I'm from the streets of Atlanta." Yeah. Womp womp. Okay, you watched the show. We don't care, nigga.
Some characters in a Xenoverse game. So
That's false, by the way. You don't know nothing. The truth is, the game is in the game. That's in progress of the game. You just a mad troll. I'm a troll. Wow, brother. I got a song for you.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga
Oh, you did something by calling me a troll, nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not a troll. I'm genuine with my reactions. I'm genuine with my critiques. Please shut up. Who's more weird in your opinion? Zenkari, Perfection, or Legendary Negro Sand? LNS is the weirdest on that list. I'm not gonna lie. LNS is a fucking weirdo. 100%. Just a fucking genuine fucking weirdo. I don't think Perfection's weird. I think he's just a troll. I think y'all take him too serious. And then Zenkari is also a fucking weirdo. Zenkari is the biggest weird. Like, LNS is the biggest weirdo, but Zenkari's a tough. I think they're on the same level, to be honest. Like, they're just, weird.
It's like, what are you guys even talking about? Huh? Anyways, for the longest, I held my opinion on Xenoverse. I had some things that I was concerned about, some hype about the game as well. But I really wanted to play it, and I finally got a chance to play it. In fact, I played it so much in my session that I didn't get a chance to record it.
You stupid.
I know, I'm an idiot. But that's fine, because SeeReax had a bit more time, and he actually got a pretty good video that goes into a lot of depth on the mechanics, combos, and things like that available in the game. And honestly, if you haven't seen that, go check out his video. I will link in the description below. But I want to make a video where I'm just kind of telling you what I like and what I didn't like, and kind of like where I stand with the game.
What did LNS do apart from glazing Xenoverse 3 like his life depends on it? Well, first off, he makes really weird fucking noises, like I'm gonna squirt on you and I'm gonna kiss you and shit like that. I don't find that shit entertaining. I don't find that shit funny. He's a grown ass man with a family. I don't think any of his content's fucking hilarious. I don't find him entertaining. I don't find nothing about that nigga funny. I don't like that nigga at all. I don't like him, and I never will, and I don't even want to talk about that nigga no more.
As we go into the next build, more news, more gameplay reveals. For starters,
yo, Blue with the sub. With the sub. Appreciate you, my God. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go.
this is like an
Zenobi, what
alpha.
up?
This is like a super alpha. That's one parallel quest that is minuscule to the game. Like even in the lobby, you had a small section of was it West City that you can explore. It's very, very little. And the reason why I bring that up is because there's people who will see this alpha gameplay and go, I'm done. I don't want it. Or some people say, I'm sold. I want it. It's it's hard to be so judgmental over such a small reveal, if that makes sense. But with that said, let me know where you guys stand for with the game's hype, even before watching.
So Rhymestyle just said that this is alpha gameplay. I want to run that back for you guys one more time because we're about to cook them.
I don't want it. The reason why I bring that of was it West City that you can explore. It's very, very little. And the reason why I bring that up is because there's people who will see this alpha gameplay and go, I'm done. I don't want it.
Alpha gameplay. All right, chat. I want to show you guys something real quick. All right. I got you guys. Hold on. Make sure she connects. Oh my God.
Here with you. No distance between us now. Feel that?
All right, don't be weird. All right, chill out with that weird shit.
Got it. I'm chill. What's on your mind?
Okay, if there is a demo for a game, does that mean that the game is in alpha?
Not necessarily. Demos are just playable previews. Developers release them at any stage, from early prototypes all the way to near launch. Alpha means the game's rough and incomplete, but a demo could be a polished slice of something much further along.
So if a game is about a year away from being released, is it in alpha?
Not automatically. A year out could mean alpha if the core's still rough, or beta if it's mostly feature complete and just needs polish. It depends on the project's scope and how far along the team actually is.
Okay, so if this game, right, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, if it's literally playable right now to the open public, right, but it's still a early access version of it, would you say that it's an alpha, or would you say it's in, what would you say it's in?
If it's playable by the public but still early access, that's typically beta or early access itself. Alpha is usually closed testing with incomplete features and heavy bugs. Once the public can play it, the game's moved past that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime.
So, as you guys can see, we are not in alpha because alpha is an incomplete version of the game and they would not publicly make alpha playable. So, we're not in fucking alpha. We're in early access. We're in demo. So, this whole cope mechanism of, oh, we're still in the alpha version of the game. This is not even going to be the full game. Come on, dog. Y'all just got proven wrong, my guy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Why AI? Because, bro, do I have any mods in chat? I need mods in chat. Hold on, my God. I need new mods. Hold on, bro. Ace, you been here every day, my guy. You been in every stream. I see you commenting. It's time to make you a mod.
PetSmart Charities and Hillside.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you mod, my guy. Yo, Ace, do me a favor and get that bitch ass bald nigga Eugene out my lobby, please. Please time him out for 24 hours, my guy. Don't block anybody. Just time them out for 24 hours. Get him out of here, my guy. Simple. I don't like weird ass niggas named Eugene. Fuck out of here, nigga. And what'd you say? 6 is wrong yet again. It's an alpha. Do you know what alpha is? You're wrong. Bro, alpha is literally a version of the game that's unplayable and it wouldn't be public. We literally just went over that. And yet here we go. And this is what I'm saying. Like, they be thinking that the people that criticize the game be trolling. It really be the niggas right here that be trolling. The weird niggas. This nigga Ace did not tie this nigga out. Hold on, my God. Rhyme low-key throwing shots at you on the tweet I sent you. I mean, shit, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, niggas gonna do what they gotta do.
Or somebody.
Are we forgetting people pay for alpha versions of different games? Power World and Path of Exiles is a good example. Those games were public in alpha. Yeah, but I mean, no. I don't think they were alpha, and those games were kind of. We're comparing a AAA game to fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's not really a comparison.
People say, I'm sold. I want it. It's like, it's hard to be so judgmental over such a small reveal, if that makes sense. But with that said, let me know where you guys stand for with the game's hype, even before watching this video or even during the video. Just let me know what you guys think. All right, let's talk about what I like. So for starters, the first thing you see in the small lobby system is you have a first look at some of the builds available in the game. Really, the only thing to talk about is now we can make our characters husky, and that's something that we wanted. I mean, one of the things that we hated about Xenoverse 2 was you could either be a fat Majin, or if you want to be a skinny Majin, you have to choose the female Majin race. We never had freedom to choose what build we want, and we're finally getting that in this game. I don't know how limited it is, if this is going to be only for like Earthlings or like Saiyans only, or if Namekians, or, you know, basically any race
Public alpha is not a thing, bro.
can access this ability.
What game did you just say? Because y'all just accept the Hello Neighbor alpha was public. Same with For Honor. Okay, let's just come on. Because I'm all about facts. Was the game For Honor in public alpha?
Let me check the facts on that. It had a public alpha in September 2016, then a beta later that year before the February 2017 launch.
Now, what do you mean by public alpha? Can you go into detail on that?
Public alpha means the developer opened testing to anyone who wanted to sign up, not just a small closed group. For Honors was open registration. Thousands played the core modes and combat. It's still early stage testing, but with a much bigger audience giving feedback than a typical closed alpha.
So a game like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 wouldn't be considered a closed or a public alpha game, right?
Right.
And why?
Since it's open,
oh, my bad.
alphas before the game has all its main features and systems locked in. By the time something's in early access and open to everyone, the foundation's built and most mechanics are working. Developers are adding polish, balancing, and content rather than still figuring out the core loop.
Thank you. So again, you niggas are wrong. Yeah, I just proved you wrong once again with AI, dude. So yeah, it's not the same thing. No one registered to sign up to play fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 in a fucking a private alpha. It literally was an early access demo that was playable at DreamCon and I think the other con. I forgot what it's called. So you guys are just wrong. You guys are just loud and wrong, and that's okay. So I'm gonna continue doing my stream. If you guys continue trying to rage bait me in the chat, I will block you. I'm not playing these games.
But we have a tease of that it's going to be in the game, so we'll see. I think actually somebody during the DreamCon builds did find a skinny Majin as well, which are kind of like semi-confirmed as well, but I might be wrong on that one, so I don't want to fully talk about that yet. But in my game, in my build, which by the way, this is the exact same build that was available at DreamCon, I saw a husky-looking Earthling sitting waiting for the bus.
I mean, did the developers say it's an alpha? No, we have no definitive answer if it's alpha or beta. However, alphas are often not shown to the public, so we can reasonably argue that it's a beta. Literally, thank you, Kodesai. Literally, like, and that's it's just a bad faith argument that they're trying to make, and I'm not even here for it, bro. Like, they want to have a bad faith argument that the game is an alpha, but there's literally nowhere stated that it's an alpha. Nowhere. We're just saying, and that's what's crazy is that people are now using the alpha excuse as a reason to not criticize the game. How are you going to criticize a game that's in alpha mode? Bro, what? It's not an alpha. They're just saying that so that we can like sit here and not critique the game. So we don't be as hard as we are on it. So that's what it is, man. I'm not going to lie, dude. Oh my God. Where are my mods, man? This is so annoying. Actually, hold on. I got it. Hold on, bro. Actually, so annoying, bro. Like grown-ass men with families on my fucking dick about fucking... Like, you niggas are trying to derail my stream so I don't spread the truth, and it's not gonna work, bro. It's literally not gonna work, little bro. Thank you, Ace. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. All right. Anyways, let's continue.
That's cool. But that's all I have to say about the custom characters. We didn't see anything else.
AI is a good research tool, and he can give you the definitives if you want, or even get into the source to say it just agrees with you is incorrect. Yeah, literally, bro. Like, it's literally grok. Like, it will literally when it does that dun 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 sound, it's because it's going through all the Reddit and all the sources to get the answer. They're just trolling, bro. And then you know what? By y'all trolling me, you're not making me look bad. You're making yourselves look bad. Because you niggas are trying to argue me stupid ass points, which is gonna make me look even smarter when I clip this shit later for Twitter. So go ahead, you stupid fucks. Like what?
We haven't even seen how the custom character screen looks like. I'm sure they're saving that for a rainy day. All right, how was the PQ? How was the movement? How was the combat? I'm gonna tell you right now, and this might be...
I remember playing the Jump Force beta, and it was still the same as the full game. Yeah, dude, and when it came out, guess what? There was no rematch button. But again, these people are just glazers, man. I don't know if they're just glazing the game just to do it. I don't know if it's a sport for them. I genuinely don't know. But let's go back, because I didn't hear this.
Sitting, waiting for the bus. So that's cool. But that's all I have to say about the custom characters. We didn't see anything else. We haven't even seen how the custom character screen looks like. I'm sure they're saving that for a rainy day. All right, how was the PQ? How was the movement? How was the combat? I'm gonna tell you right now, and this might be controversial, the current setup in Parallel Quest is 1,000 times better. No pun on 1,000. 1,000 times better than the Xenoverse shit that we had. In Xenoverse, let's be honest, it was kind of like a band-aid that they threw on the game to pretend that there's a mode in the game. It featured us going from one map to another map through these little portals and fight whatever's there and go to the next portal. That was their version of Parallel Quest. But here, it actually felt like a dungeon. If you've ever played an MMO before, it felt like an actual MMO dungeon where you go through various mobs. They had little...
I ain't gonna lie, chat. No, it doesn't. All it does is they just took the portals out. That's it. They just took the portals out when you go to a different map. All they did was make the one map extended. It's still boring as fuck. It still feels like a chore. It still feels like a boring ass thing you gotta do. I mean, it doesn't make it fun to grind. It's still not fun to grind in the game. It was not fun. It was boring as fuck. It was not fun. I can't stand. Oh my god, the glaze is like, it's crazy that he came out and said this. I played the game, chat, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It was not fun. It felt like a normal parallel quest. It just, you didn't have the portals there. That's it. I don't know why, but hey man, do what you gotta do. Low key 6, you should do an open debate stream and let these apes come on and try. Yeah, actually guys, after we finish Rhymestyle's video, I will have you guys come on the stream. If you guys want to come on the stream and debate me, I don't care who you are. Join the Discord server and I will drag you into the call with me and we can debate. If you guys want to keep like talking shit and all that other shit in the chat, you know what? Don't be pussy. Come up here and talk to me. And if you don't, guess what? You're
Boy Kisser Central. We love kissing boys.
You niggas kiss boys. So hey man, if y'all want to debate me after I do this video, you're more than welcome to come up and it can be friendly, my guy. You don't gotta talk shit, but if you bring that energy, I'm gonna bring that energy back. So it is what it is. 6 World. Face it, bro. He has a lot of memorable and slop in his background, so he knows more. Yo, Coulson, you're crazy, bro.
Small airplanes that like swarmed you. You had normal sized groups of dudes. You even had like giant.
I was correcting, there are no public alphas and not Xenoverse 3 not being an alpha, and I'm not trolling. There would be generally no point in doing so. Maj Reaver, my bad, bro. I just misread it, man. It's just a lot of hate right now, and I'm like, I'm trying not to like lose control. I'm trying to be chill, but I don't got my mods here, so it's kind of hard not to. But it is what it is. Bandai knows better not to fuck up, because after this, if this game do not do good, they're cooked. No one's trusting them. I mean, I feel like the dick riders are still gonna trust them though. They don't really care.
Bulky robot.
Scat Enjoyer 666. I got a grown man in my chat right now. A grown-ass man with a family named Scat Enjoyer 666. These are the people that glaze Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Niggas that enjoy shit and enjoy it as a kink. In my chat. This nigga's retarded. Yeah, get your ass out of my shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Not taking you serious.
That has super armors, all leading up to the raid boss fight, which was Broly. I think this aspect is so much more fun than the shit that we had in Parallel Quest. To be fair, I was a PvE hater. And the reason why I say that is because I hated the loop that you had to go through in Xenoverse to get drops, really. I mean, having to play the same Parallel Quest over and over and over and over again to get no drops made me kind of tired of that system over the course of the past decade. But in here, this felt fun. Now, what might be annoying is if the random is still there, the RNG is still there for drops, and having to play that same Broly quest over and over and over again to get that drop and then not get that drop will be annoying. So I hope that they change that. But again, I have no say of that. But as far as the system of playing a Parallel Quest, this is how it should be. This is like so much better, and it's like no contest. Thumbs up. If you're a PvE fan, this is definitely a thumbs up, which I'm sure you already decided that anyways when you first saw this. Now, something I want to talk about is the cooldowns. I actually put that under likes. And I know someone's gonna be like, you like the cooldown? What's wrong with you? Bro.
This is also co-op as well. Guys, we gotta stop this, okay? Rhymestyle is he's very PR trained. Rhymestyle is very PR trained, and he's trying to, like, you know, make us feel like, well, make y'all feel like, because I played the fucking game, but he's trying to make y'all feel like, oh, guys, listen, I hated PvP or PvE because it was a chore, or, like, you know, having to redo those quests and all that, and, like, you know, grind. Bro, it's the same shit. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. It is literally not fun. It's the same. It's gonna still be a task, a chore to do that. Just because they made the map a little bit wider and they took out the portals doesn't mean it's gonna be fun grinding in that game. It does not mean that. I'm sorry, but it's not the journey that's fun. It's the fucking destination, dog. I'm sorry. It's the destination of getting there and getting your shit to unlock and, you know, grind for your character and the hairstyles, the skills, the accessories, the clothing. It's the destination. It's not the journey. The PvE journey was never fun, my nigga. Stop lying. It was always the destination. I finished it. Oh my God, I got a Z grade. You know what? I just got a Z rank in a PQ, meaning I'm guaranteed a skill. Let's go. It's the destination. It's never the journey when it comes to these PQs. And y'all know I'm right. Y'all know I'm right. Y'all can try and argue as much as you want that y'all PvE players or whatever. But truth is, y'all are not playing the authentic version that Bandai Namco and Dimps dropped. You are playing a modded version of the game. That is why you enjoy PvE. Look at this shit you got. You niggas are playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 5. Duh! Of course you like PvE. You already playing Xenoverse 5. Fuck a DLC. What you need a DLC for? So, of course, them niggas like PvE. Of course, it's the fucking Xeno coffee ass niggas that like PvE. Y'all niggas want a fucking Dende fucking story and shit like that. And I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Modern Corner, ain't that your homie? The Modern Corner, I see you on Twitter, my guy. Wasn't Xeno coffee your guy? Wasn't y'all tight? I just want to know. I mean, that's what I heard. I heard that was your homie. Let me know. That's all I heard, my guy. And yeah, Sly, you're right. PQs are going to take longer now because they have these big-ass maps, which means more dialogue and more slop. It's just a slop-ass fucking game, dog. They always sound like a company, man, even if they claim they're not working for the company. Yeah, bro, it's like, come on. Like, why the fuck are we justifying that niggas like playing PvE? No, the fuck we don't. No, we don't. And you know what? There's a chance that the PvE might be fun in Xenoverse 3, but that shit I played so far, based off what I played and what I seen, is not fun. Can things change? Of course. Is it likely? Fuck no. I'm talking about Bandai Namco, nigga. It's not gonna be. Come on, bro. They are known for letting us down. I don't know why we're giving them hope. Like, oh my God, there's so much hope now. We definitely got a chance to, like, you know, get a great game. No, you don't. I do want a new PvE mode. I mean, I you know what? I'm cool with a PvE mode that's fun. That's what I want. I want a PvE mode that's fun. Make PvE fun, and guess what? Give us some Destiny type raids. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do it, but dog, like I said, give me a lore accurate Super Saiyan. And they were trying to make jokes about it. That would be broken. It's not broken. It's not broken. You're able to make a boss in a PvE match. You can make his health bar crazy. You can make his stats crazy, where a lore accurate Super Saiyan isn't that broken. But I only hear niggas talk about broken shit when we're talking PvP. So if niggas are so PvE, why do you care about shit being broken? Why? What is wrong with a lore accurate Super Saiyan that is 50 times? What is wrong with that? I mean, I just want to know. Turn Xenoverse into Fortnite, problem solved. The modding corner cut coffee off immediately after coffee was outed. I mean, as he should. No, it's too late to change. They probably already started printing discs. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's a year before it's released, dog. Like, we're a year in before release. To a certain extent, I agree with you. I feel as if the problem people are having is your attitude. I mean, I'm a grown-ass man, though, dog. If you don't like my attitude, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, I've treated everyone in my chat with respect, unless they talk crazy. But, like, yeah. People that are in my chat, they talk to me off stream in my Discord. There was no problem. It's not my attitude, bro. I'm a grown man. I'm not going to sit here and talk to you like you're a child. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to talk to you like you're my 7-year-old nephew. I'm not going to do that. Because you're not. I'm going to talk to you as a man the same way I'm talking to you right now. I'll talk to you in person. I don't do the PR talk, dog. I talk like a normal fucking human being. I'm a talk, and you can talk to me. Actually, after we're done reacting to this, you can hop in my Discord call and we can have a debate. For anybody concerned about my attitude, let's talk. But I guarantee y'all niggas won't.
As somebody who's abused the key system in Xenoverse,
How am I being aggressive, bro? I played the game. Could you imagine, right? Imagine you actually went out and did something. Let's say you went out to like a basketball game and you watched LeBron James play. And during that game, you seen LeBron hit 5 threes. And then you go home and your friend telling you, man, LeBron don't hit no fucking threes. He never hit a three in his fucking life. And you're like, nigga, I watched him do it. And he's like, no, LeBron cannot shoot threes. But you literally were actively there in person and watched LeBron James put down threes. You would get a little aggressive, man. You'd be like, hey, man, you're a little passionate because you paid your money to watch LeBron James play. And another nigga that's telling you that don't got the money to watch him play, say, oh, LeBron James doesn't hit threes. He never hit a three in his life. I'm not aggressive. I'm passionate. Thank you, Kasai. Yeah, I'm passionate, my guy. Simple. Passionate about this shit, nigga. Why are you yelling? Yeah, dog, you're a troll. I'm not taking you seriously. Why are you yelling? Because I'm a grown-ass man. That's why I'm yelling.
this is a lot better. I'm gonna be honest with you. At no point when I was playing this demo did I feel like, oh shit, I can't use my Kamehameha because I already had used it. By the time I did a combo and then had a chance to do another super attack, the cooldown was already done. On top of that, I believe the Earthling, the female Earthling, she had a key charge, and what key charge does is when you activate it, it like fixes your cooldown, so it makes your cooldown already like basically used up so you can use the attack again. Now someone's gonna be like, so they replace energy charge for cooldowns? It's the same thing. Cooldowns, at no point did I feel like, oh my god, I can't do the same attack again. By the time I did an attack and then got to the attack again, it was already ready to go. But again, this might be controversial because anytime you have anything that limits your play, people are gonna look down upon it. And there is some things that does limit play in Xenoverse 3's demo, which again, you can discuss it in the comments of this video. And also, while you're at it, if you want to see more content like this, like the video as well. If you're hyped for Xenoverse, like the video. All right, combos.
Like the video,
one thing that I
chat,
saw
like
in
the
the
video.
past week, shout out to President Rose. There was a lot of people who were talking about that there's no combos in the game. There's combos in this game. There is different routes. And even though we had a pretty small, like we didn't have hours to play this. We had like a small session. I want to say like 5 minutes. I think SeeReax already figured out different combo routes that are available in the game. And on top of that, you can choose your play styles in this game as well. I don't know how many we'll have, but we already have that confirmed.
Yeah, President Rose again, man. Man, dude, I'm not gonna lie, President Rose, you pissed me off, dog. Because you giving these niggas just like, you just giving them LARP segments, bro. This is a LARP segment. These niggas really went into playing the game with that on their mind. Like, you can't do combos in the game. Like, you're just giving them ammunition to disregard any type of real criticism, bro. I'm really pissed that you're not PR trained, bro. You're about to hit 100K, man. It's time to get a fucking PR manager. It's time to be fucking PR trained, dog. It's time to lock the fuck in. Like, I wish you never said that shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck possessed you during that live stream to be like, you know what, man, chat, when I was playing that game, you couldn't even do fucking combo strings. Like, why? Why did you do that? Because now it's just like, oh my god, I gotta hear this stupid fucking argument for the next week.
From, I believe, like the first V jump. So not only do you have the combo routes that are available to your...
Literally, acting like President Rose was the only person that played the fucking game. What about my criticism, nigga? Why niggas never drop 6-roll name in the motherfucking video, dog? Why is my name so taboo? Nigga, I know you seen my gameplay, Rhymestyle. I know you seen it. I know you niggas seen my gameplay, and I know you niggas seen my criticism. What's up with it? I just want to know. Niggas acting like the President Rose is the only nigga that went to Houston and played fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 at DreamCon. Nigga, I was right behind him.
Character, but you'll be able to change that to different characters. I don't know if that's going to be tied to mentors or what, but there's going to be various routes that each character will have. Unlike Xenoverse 2, I feel like you'll have 2 Saiyans or 2 Earthlings or 2 of the same, like, races, and it'll have...
Don't let these crybabies get you under your skin, 6-roll. You spitting facts. They just used to licking the boot. Yeah, I know, man. They're a bunch of cucks.
Have different combos. I think that's hype. And then it'll be up to the player to figure out what to do. But what I noticed with this is you have a new super dash button, essentially. similar to in fighters. This is equivalent to, I believe, pressing square and X, like the burst dash. Here, if you're locked onto somebody and you press L1, you'll dash towards them. So the way it works now is you'll be able to do combos and then dash into them.
I've already explained this in my video, chat. I've already explained the L1 mechanic. I've literally explained all this shit, and it's like, it's pissing me, not pissing me off, but it's irritating me that like niggas are saying this as if it's new information. Nigga, I've been said this. I literally like do we gotta pull it up, my nigga? Like, I literally said this shit to y'all, bro. I literally already said this shit. That's why I don't get why they kept using that. Like, I don't know why they kept saying like President Rose shit was like. Hold on, bro. Where the fuck this shit at, bro? What up, Marshall Lee?
Literally. It was a different PQ, so you could actually fight and not just fight. It was a different PQ, and that trailer was just a weirdo. To literally key cancel. Just literally block and dash around. You don't have to key cancel in this game. I think that mechanic's cooked. And then the person.
And I love how when I dismissed the whole you can't, like the key canceling shit, no one ever mentioned that ever again. No one ever mentioned the key canceling and the key stunning ever again. You hear nobody talking about that no more after that. I said that shit in my video. But
I was trying to like do that in that trailer was just a weirdo. Like, why are you, you're literally a game dev. Why are you trying to showcase key canceling, bro? It's not in the game. So you don't need it. Literally don't need it. Try it again though. We are at DreamCon, my God. Everybody put hashtag DreamCon in the comments, man. If you were here, let me know if you were here. Key cancel in this game. You literally. See, like, knock them back. I just keep charging like that. Like, I would love this. I guess that's why they didn't make Super Saiyan Unlimited because of that. I would have used that 100%. Yeah, see how you charge like that? Look, it's crazy.
L1.
Look, charge short. I love that.
L1, dog. L1, dog. Like, I don't get it, bro.
I mean, I cancel out of that to go into another combo, There's different strings you can do. And then, of course, you can obviously vanish out of it if you have stamina or do an evasive. Do some kind of like defensive mechanic. But there is different routes that you can come up with as you play. Obviously, with the little time we have, we're not going to be all over here doing, you know, TODs and fighter-style combos that you just labbed all day. You'll have to figure it out yourself when the game comes out. But there's definitely combos in the game. There's a lot you can do in the game.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Saying that there's no combo, I'll be honest, it's just kind of goofy. And then some people try to.
I ain't gonna lie, and I you know what? I gotta agree with Rhymestyle. Nigga, that was fucking goofy. I don't know why he said that. That was. Nigga, we agree on something. I don't know why the fuck he said that.
Say that, you know, oh, it's the same. It's you can do loops. I mean, loops in games is basically the same string of like 4 buttons that works. You know. The thing is if your opponent doesn't vanish, you'll be able to maximize that damage. But yeah, stamina break system. Speaking of which, and vanishing, the new stamina system is completely different. This is one of those things where I honestly think change is good. Some people will see this and go, I'm done, I'm not buying this, which is perfectly fine, it's valid. But honestly, I think this stamina system is a lot better than how it was in Xenoverse 2. This opinion might also change. I'm gonna tell you about it now. This might change when I play my first PvP match with someone good and we figure out, you know, the movement and the mechanics. So essentially the way the game works now is in Xenoverse 2, kind of also summarize. In Xenoverse 2, you had your stamina that you can level up and, you know, or you have a cast character. You have a certain amount of stamina you can use. And when that stamina drops below 2 bars, you get comboed once. You get one touch into a stamina break combo, into a broken stamina.
Chat, hold on, chat. Is this a mod, chat? This is a mod or is this an actual character from Xenoverse 2? Does anybody, is this an actual character from Xenoverse? I'm so not caught up in the lore on that shit. I'm not buying like 20 DLC to get the lore, but like, is this a character? I never even heard of these fucking moves. Anybody know? Mod. Okay. Mod. So Rhymestyle, Mister, I'm gonna make a poll on Twitter and I'm gonna ask everybody: Do you guys prefer PvE or PvP? Proving my fucking point. You're not even playing the base game. You're on a mod. You are literally playing a mod. Like, there's no more arguments, bro. There's no more debates, bro. This is cooked. The nigga that told y'all on Twitter, bro, everybody prefers PvE. Nigga, you're not even playing the authentic version of fucking Xenoverse. You're playing a modded version. So all your PvE claims are cooked, dismissed, irrelevant. Man, I don't get this shit, dog. Told y'all, man, these niggas that claim they love PvE always playing mods, man. So if Bandai Namco didn't allow the mods to happen on their shit, right? Would you niggas be playing PvE or more PvP? You would be going online.
Or you have a cast character. You have a certain amount of stamina you can use. And when that stamina drops below 2 bars, you get comboed once. You get one touch into a stamina break combo, into a broken stamina, into one combo, into ultimate attack, and the game's done. Essentially, all the loop was in Xenoverse 2 was you dance around till you run out of stamina, one touch, and the game's over. Here, you're fighting the whole time. Every time you get hit, depending on if it's a normal attack or a super attack or something, it reduces your stamina, similar to what we saw in past games, like, for example, Infinite World or the Budokai games had this. If you get hit, Burst I think also had it as well. If you get hit, your stamina goes down. And at some point when the stamina maxes out, or I guess in this case it's 0.
It's not stamina, it's a fatigue bar. In Dragon Ball Burst Limit, there's a fatigue bar, and every time you get hit or teleport, the bar maxes out. And there was I forgot what it was called. It might have been Burst Dash or whatever the fuck it was called, but pretty much there's a mode where you go into, and it decreases the bar. But yeah, it's called a fatigue bar, not a stamina bar. And once the bar maxes out, you start panting and you get out of your Super Saiyan, or if you're a Frieza, you go back to base form, or if you were Cell, you go back to first form. That's how it worked. Let's not spread misinformation, Mr. Rhymestyle.
You get stunned for a second, or your opponent gets a chance to maximize with some other combo, and then some kind of super attack, ultimate attack to kind of like win the fight. On top of that, when your stamina is broken, new animations get introduced that are like for example, when we see Super Godfist, for example, you get the close-up. I think that's cool. The animations do look a lot better in that situation. But what I like about the stamina system now is
Are we really glazing a fucking animation of your stamina getting broken? Bro, I can't, like, this is what I'm talking about, dog. Like, y'all niggas are crazy. We are glazing an animation of your stamina being broken. What the fuck? Out of all the bad shit going on in this game, we're gonna glaze an animation for your stamina being broken. Oh, man. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, man, hit the like button. We're gonna get in deeper into this stream, bro. Holy fuck, dude.
completely based on boxing. In Xenoverse 2, let's be honest, we can abuse iframes all day. You can do, that's why hit was so broken. People can just utilize the iframes and hits advantage to get your stamina to get reduced. And as soon as your stamina hits below 2 bars, one hit combo, game over. Here, now you're fighting the whole time. I think in the long run, this might be good. In fact, I hope it's good because I like it and I hope that.
Here we go with this hope word. I told y'all yesterday, man. Everybody want to have hope when it come to Bandai Namco. Nigga, I told y'all yesterday, nigga, Trunks wasn't even safe. The fuck? The whole hope, the fucking hope shit, man. Look what happened. His whole Xenoverse, his whole universe got destroyed. Nigga, his mom died from fucking Goku Black. There ain't no, like, the hope, man. I hope you niggas wake up.
It's not something that ends up being discovered that's abusable, that completely ruins PvP. The worst part is there's a lot of PvP questions.
Could y'all imagine? Like, you know what? Bandai Namco has given y'all numerous amounts of patterns of these games coming out and being complete fucking slop. Trash, right? I told y'all before, man. We had the Storm Connections come out and there was like literally no way to invite your friends to play. We had Jump Force come out with no fucking rematch button. We had Dragon Ball Sparking Zero come out and on the Xbox you couldn't find nobody for like an hour when you were playing ranked. All right, when Shinobi Striker came out that one time, there was like a whole outage for like a whole month where you couldn't even go online and play, to the point where they dropped 3 DLC at one time. All right, there's always a problem when Bandai Namco comes out with these games. Could you guys imagine if there was a fucking history of your girl just disrespecting you and cheating on you and cucking you, right? Fucking on this guy, fucking on this girl, all right? Going out late, meeting up, like just completely fucking cheating on you. And then you just go to your friends and be like, well, I hope this time she doesn't do it. I hope next time my girlfriend doesn't do that. I hope next time my girl doesn't pull down her pants and let Tyrone put it in her. I mean, like, dog, like, you niggas keep getting fucked. What Drake say? Time after time after time. Come on. Time after time after time, bro. They giving y'all the formula. We're gonna cuck you, and then we're gonna punish you for being cucked. Oh my God! Did you buy those games? If so, shut your mouth. What? Did you buy those games? If so, shut your mouth, ass up, gang. Respectfully. You know what? I'm done. I'm letting the demon out. I don't care. First off, you stupid ass nigga. Yes, I did buy those fucking games. I did play Jump Force. I did play Shinobi Striker. Matter of fact, I got 60K off it. Alright? I did play Sparking Zero. Search it up. Let me ask you a question. Did your mom put you in a public school? Is that why you can't fucking pronounce basic fucking words? Is that why you can't fucking type out basic fucking words, bro? Did your mom put you in the fucking lowest tier of fucking public schools ever? Is that why you fucking suck at typing grammar and misspelling shit? Is that why? Because let me ask you a question, bitch ass nigga. Why the fuck are you unemployed? Why the fuck are you in my stream asking me rhetorical ass questions, my nigga? I wonder why. And then you got another man as your profile pic. I don't take you serious, bitch. You know what the fuck I am, nigga? I got the funds to buy these fucking games. You don't. That's why you glaze. Stupid ass up, nigga.
Stuff looks good on paper, that might be completely different at launch. And for all you know, the system might be completely different when the game comes out. I want that to be very,
Dylan, that's true. They are
very clear. But this stamina system honestly feels better because it rewards fighting more than being more.
Yeah, it only feels better because it's new to you, right? That's why it feels better because it's new to them. That's the only reason why. Whatever your name is, Pax, bro, I will be debating people later, bro. So don't worry about it. Stay in the stream, and then later on you can get in a Discord call, and let's see if you talk that shit.
More timid, if that makes sense. But we'll see. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts on that one. I'll be honest. I'm kind of happy that we're getting rid of the old system where, you know, you have a forward square, forward triangle to do a stamina break, and then do some kind of combo that basically wins you a fight. You got to fight here. And also, I also want to know, and I'm curious how it's going to feel when like, will your stamina hitting 0, will that be game over is what I want to know. Again, these are questions that we can't answer until we see the game, but on paper this looks and feels better. I don't know. Let me.
In any game, if you have no stamina, you have no way to defend yourself or get yourself out of a combo, nigga, you're cooked, you're done. That's in any game, Rhymestyle. Yes. When your stamina is broken, you're dead, you're done. It's over.
Know your thoughts. All right, what I didn't like, it felt kind of janky. The jank aspect I'm referring to is the dashing. So like I said, you have the super dash button, which is L1, but you also have, I believe you press stick down, you can just do like a normal dash. You can no longer dash up and down by pressing a dedicated ascend or descend button. I don't know why they changed this. Bandai, I'm gonna send you this video as well, but I hope you address that. There should be a button that you press that lets you go up, and one button lets you go down. Because not being able to like control it, it's just felt very weird. The way you control it now is.
I mean, I appreciate him being honest about the up and down shit. I mean, there was no way to really glaze that. So, I mean, I'll give you half a brownie point, my nigga, but all right, let's continue.
Instead of having like one button that goes up, one button that goes down while down.
Yeah, he thinks he won't insta-die with no stamina. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, what? You're done. You have no stamina, you're getting hit by a fucking ult. You have no stamina, you're getting comboed. What?
Dashing, you have to look down or look up, and that makes like a very, very janky loop when you're playing it. And on top of that, if you're locked on, you can't really do that either. So I hope that they fix this. Again, Bandai, please test this more before it comes out. I also didn't like some of the UI aspects of the game. Specifically, the stamina bar disappears. I feel like it being in the middle center of the screen while the action is happening is just very, very, not distracting, but not noticeable. Honestly, I don't know why we're trying to redo or rewrite history of like what works as far as UIs. Just put my health and stamina in one spot in the top left corner and call it a day. Because if I'm playing around and I'm like, how much stamina do I have? Oh, I had 0. That's good to know. It's not going to be a good loop. But if I can just play while seeing my stamina is like 1 bar, 3 bar, 2 bars in the top left, it just makes sense. But like this is just like, I don't know how much stamina do I got. Equipping attacks is very limited from what I saw. And again, this might also change, and there might be more freedom in all reality in the final build. In this demo specifically, the way it broke down, not that we could change. You're only limited to what the characters already had equipped. You had on the R2, I believe, you had 4 attacks, which consisted of like Kamehameha, Super God Fist, stuff like that. And on the L2, I believe, it was your ultimate. You had your ultimate attack that was tied to triangle. Square was like an assist. And then circle was the transformation or soul switch. What I didn't like is, for starters, your evasive now is a regular super attack. Break Strike was equipped to, unless they change what Break Strike actually is in the game.
Yeah, this is true. The whole, you know, your stamina, no, your evasives are now regular super attacks now, so that's fucking ass. And also, yeah, the whole fucking pressing down on the R2 for your moves, and then also you're holding down L2 for your transformation is really fucking bad. It sucks. It's like, it's really shit. And when you guys get your hands on it, when you first play it, you'll see what I'm talking about, where it feels really weird. It doesn't feel good at all. It doesn't feel like natural.
Game, and then evasive will work differently. I'm not really sure. Mail saying had Break Strike equipped under R2X, and I didn't like that. It's like, why are we making me choose between attacks that I use for combat and then stuff like evasive? It just feels weird. We're going backwards.
Pretty much.
In the game like Xenoverse 3, we should be going forwards and add more ways for people to be able to customize the characters, not backwards. But then again, maybe they're doing this for balancing purposes, so your character's not completely snapped.
So, Rhymestyle, the title of this is called "They Lied About Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3." What did they lie about? Because everything you're saying is like, you know, you're telling us about shit we already known, and the only thing I guess you could say they lied about was the whole combo shit. And honestly, if I'm being honest, if that was your title, you could have just put President Rose lied about Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, because that's the only lie that was told so far. And that wasn't really a lie. He just, you know, he like worded it weird and y'all didn't understand what he was saying. But other than that, what other lie was there? The game, what the fuck? You just confirmed that you can't go up and down when you're you know, moving around in the game. You confirmed the cooldowns are true, they're there. I mean, like, what the fuck? What was the lie?
Maybe you have to decide, like, maybe I need to have an evasive just in case rather than have 4 broken attacks that I can, you know, abuse online. I mean, let's be honest, Xenoverse 2 was a mess when it came to balance. It was pretty bad. And then when one thing broke and got fixed, something else was discovered that broke and then had to be fixed. Maybe my opinion might change on this limited aspect down the line, but for now, I don't like it. As far as on L2, I only saw 1 slot for an ultimate attack. I don't know if I can choose between having an ultimate and 2 ultimates and a transformation, or if it's going to be for sure like 1 ultimate, 1 assist, 1 transformation. I'm waiting to see what we get more, but as it stands, I don't like it. I also don't really care too much about the soul switch, which is basically like a tag mechanic. I think the tag mechanic could be cool if you can do it to extend combos. Like, imagine do a combo, square, square, triangle, triangle, square, super attack, knock my opponent back, I do an assist, Vegeta pops in and then knocks him back towards me, and I do another combo to extend. And as long as my opponent doesn't vanish, I can do more damage. I think that would be cool, but I think they're doing it more basic. At least my thoughts off of seeing this, where you can either do like burning attack or Gallic gun and stuff like that. If that's the case, I don't really care much about it. I mean, it does a lot of damage. It's gonna be there for, you know, reducing your opponent's health as much as possible. But I think there's potential in making it like a true tag system where I do a combo. Like, imagine I do a combo, knock him back, Vegeta pops in when I do L2 square, knocks him back towards me, continue the combo. I think that'd be hype, especially if your opponent's stamina is broken, so you can like really extend it.
That would not be hype, by the way, Chuck. Shit ass. That sound ass. You talking about we knock a nigga back and then Vegeta comes in and hits you and knocks him back? What the fuck? How would that work in PvP? That shit sounds ass. That shit sounds ass for PvE as well. That just doesn't sound fun. It sounds fucking corny. The fuck?
And then of course you have
say that shit for the 2D fighters like fighters and shit like that, and you know, Tekken and Street Fighter. Say that bullshit for that. Nobody want that shit in no arena fighter, bro.
Most controversial aspect, the transformations, the timer. But I'm gonna be honest, the timer was the least of the problem. The problem is what transforming and soul switch or soul change does for you. One of the worst aspects of Xenoverse 2 was when people used to pop capsules online. It made it completely unplayable sometimes. On top of that, you could abuse it. If I remember correctly, couldn't you just like wait until the timer runs out, you pop a capsule, and then you win?
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, the netcode was the issue for Xenoverse 2, but I think what really ruined it, what really killed that game was the limit burst, because it's like, damn, we already got shitty netcode, now we got niggas falling out my combo, and then if I do break the nigga combo, the nigga could fucking limit burst? I mean, that's what really ruined it for me. Just shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, damn, I finally got to break this nigga's stamina, or I got him in a fucking situation now, and the nigga could just limit burst and get out my shit. So I think that's a really, like, that was the final nail in the coffin for me, was limit burst. That's when I was like, yeah, I can't play this shit no more, bro. And I went to Shinobi Strike.
Told that bitch I got money.
Whoa!
Ay, counting up money is nothing. Ay, told that little bitch I got money.
Dr.
Ay, told that little bitch it is nothing.
Ghost!
Always keep it 100 emoji. 6 world, thumbs up emoji.
Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for the big $10 donation, man. Shout out to Dr. Ghost being the first supporter of the day. Let's go, dog. Appreciate you, man. 100. Wait, how do you do it? 100. Simple. Thank you, dog. I'm always keeping 100 with y'all, though, man. For real, for real. I'm always keep it 100 with y'all, man. For real. Like, that's the one thing I'm going to always do. And they always going to say I'm hating or I'm a rage baiter. You know, they always try to, like, move the goalposts when it comes to Six World and make me seem like I'm crazy or I'm unhinged or I'm toxic. But I appreciate the real ones knowing that I'm really trying to do a good thing here and trying to, like, actually give everyone a voice in the community and not just the people glazing the game. Because all criticism is good criticism. I don't care how small it may be. Every voice should be heard because everybody loved this fucking franchise. And should be nobody out there in a position where they can dismiss all criticism just because, you know, where they are at in the community or how high they are. Like, fuck that, dog. Like, nah, nigga, we're not doing that on this side, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I mean, I guess you can fix that by rewarding the person who did the most damage to win, which I think, did they have that in Xenoverse? I thought they had that somewhere. But Xenoverse, or not Xenoverse, but Bandai games in general have always historically had an issue where people run out the clock and then win that way. When you transform or do soul change, the rest of this video, when I say transforming, I'm gonna refer to both of these mechanics. When you
What?
have always historically had an issue where people somewhere. But Xenoverse, or not Xenoverse, but Bandai games in general have always historically had an issue where people run out the clock and then win that way. When you transform,
I've never heard of people running out the clock to win games. And, like, maybe Shinobi Striker if it's a combat battle and there wasn't enough time, but, like, I've never, like, what? I don't know. Maybe I'm out of touch, chat. I've never heard of that in my life. Never. Like, I know Pokemon does it, but fighting games, I've never heard of someone doing that.
Or do soul change. The rest of this video, when I say transforming, I'm gonna refer to
Zenkari is a fucking cokehead. We don't care about that nigga, man. Niggas on Twitter spiraling because Rhymestyle made a fucking video. Grown ass man with kids of his own, hyped and fucking twerking and jumping on it because Rhymestyle made a video on the situation. Like, I know that nigga, like, dead ass told his kids, or like, yo, go wait in the room. Uncle Rhymstyle's out. Uncle Rhymestyle made a video. Go in the room. Grown ass man, nigga, fucking dork.
both of these mechanics. When you transform, you fully heal, regardless of how much health you had. You fully heal. You also get more health. So if your base health is like 50,000, you can transform and now you have 70,000 or 80,000 or 60,000, depending on like the level of your character. You fully heal. You also get a lot stronger. And then also variant things. I did notice that when the Earthling transformed into Trunks, Trunks couldn't transform again into like Super Saiyan and stuff like that. But base Trunks had a much faster cooldown. You could fire out a burning attack, and then 1 second later, you can do it again. You had way more damage. When you did the ultimate to like Broly, it like melted his health. So like it was crazy. It's clearly meant to be a comeback mechanic, which is going to fundamentally change completely how Xenoverse 3 fights in both PvE and PvP. In PvP, it might be annoying because imagine.
How is it, bro? Stamina break is a fucking comeback mechanic. What are we talking about? Stamina breaking is literally a comeback mechanic. Like, there was, like, so we're replacing that with you transforming into a cast character, and we're, like, praising that? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Listen, guys. I don't know, man.
You know, you're losing the whole time. 1 second left, you transform, you have max health, and now you win because you have more health. That's going to be corny. I am pretty sure they have that figured out, but in case you don't, Bandai, think about that before you drop the game. I don't like the timer. I think there's ways to do it where it's fine. What you could literally do is when you transform, just let me stay transformed the rest of the fight and only allow it to heal like maybe once per fight. Like, I think that's fine. But then again, also in PvE, I did notice in Dion's video, every time he transformed, he's still fully healed. You can do it more than just once per game. So, I don't know. There's ways to do it. But what I don't like is, again, we're going backwards. We're taking away people's ability and freedom to play how they want to play. Sometimes I just want to hop in a fight and just transform outright. What do you mean I can do that now? And then I give out the best mechanic I have in the game to heal and get stronger and then de-transform. On top of that, when your stamina is broken, when you hit 0 while you're transformed, you don't revert. Which probably is only there because you have the timer to begin with, but it doesn't make any sense. Every Dragon Ball game in the history of Dragon Ball games that had a transformation mechanic, when you got knocked down to 0 stamina, you reverted back. I mean, you can do that in this game. When you transform, when your stamina hits 0, which is probably going to happen at some point, you just transform back. Like, that's the way to do it.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked.
Maybe allow to heal once per game and call it a day. I also wouldn't mind if you transform, into Super Saiyan, you can say Super Saiyan the entire fight or whatever, but then you can go into Super Saiyan 3 and maybe that has like kind of like a limited timer because technically in the series, Super Saiyan 3 was known for draining your stamina fast. Like, there's...
Oh, you know what's so funny about that, man? So, yeah, when I talk about having a lore accurate Super Saiyan as a 50 times multiplier, I'm fucking dipshit fucking crazy. But when this man talks about fucking, oh, let's have a lore accurate Super Saiyan 3, well, yeah, that's fucking fine. That's perfect. I mean, come on, dog. I mean, I don't know, dog. It's kind of crazy to me, but it is what it is. This man is low-key being a massive hypocrite and acting like low-tier god and being toxic for no reason. Sad God forbid someone disagrees with you. How am I being toxic, bro? Did I call this man Rhymestyle out his name one time? Did I say he's a bad content creator? Did I say he's a terrible person? Did I say I don't like Rhymestyle? So how am I being toxic? Why do you anime niggas believe that you can't react to someone else's content? If you're doing so, you're toxic. It's called a fucking community for a reason, bro. I'ma do what the fuck I want. You didn't buy my setup. You didn't buy my mic. You didn't buy my PC. You didn't buy anything. You didn't birth me, nigga. Like, you have no fucking right to tell me how to do anything I do, bro. I'm not toxic. I'm sorry I don't talk like, hey guys, welcome to my channel. My name's SeeReax. Are you guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Alright guys, today we're gonna jump into some Dragon Ball Xenoverse and we're gonna go crazy. Alright guys, now time to go Super Saiyan. Are you guys ready? Let's do it together, huh? Yeah, Power Rangers, let's go. Alright guys, now that I'm back on my YouTube video, let's talk about Gohan. Sad times we got beat up by Cell. Yeah, that sucked. But guess what? We're back at it. Hell yeah, dude. Anyways, guys, back to the content. Let's go. Like, no, I'm not gonna talk like that, dog. I'm gonna be me. I'm sorry if you don't, relate to another grown-ass man talking. And and you know what? I feel bad for you that you feel as though that the way I'm talking is toxic. I really genuinely think you niggas don't have friends in real life. I think the closest thing you have to a friend is an Xbox Live friend or a Discord friend. And if you ever been to a party, it was on Xbox. I mean, come on, dog. It's getting sad. It's getting pathetic. I'm not toxic because I disagree with someone. Or I'm mad because they disagree with me. I'm telling you why. I'm literally giving you reasons why I disagree with him, why I don't fuck with the shit he's saying. You niggas act like I come on this video and I react and I be like, man, fuck Rhymestyle. I hate that nigga's face. Fuck Rhymestyle. I hate that nigga. I hate that nigga's shirt. I hate that he got Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the background. No one's talking about him as a person at all, nigga. We're keeping this shit strictly content, and you niggas coming here talking about niggas being toxic and I'm the next low-tier god. First off, I don't have any kids, so, I mean, that's out the loop. What are you talking about? You niggas love to label people shit, and that's the most toxic shit you can do, is label somebody something that you don't even know. Bro, stop asking me about perfection, bro. I don't have no opinion on that man. I told you he's a troll. I don't dislike him. I don't know him to dislike him. I told y'all before, man, like, every time niggas drop videos on perfection, it's the same fucking information being repeated and rinsed and repeated over and over and over. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I do not care. That's his business. I do not care what that man do. I don't care. I have no opinion on him. I don't dislike them. I don't know him. All I know is he make content. He be trolling y'all. It clearly is working because y'all keep asking me for my opinion on him. Like, wow, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't, like, come on.
Ways to do it. But honestly, I'm not the biggest fan. I think Xenoverse 2 did it just right. Because in Xenoverse 2, every transformation did something different. You know, Future Super Saiyan made your ki recover faster. With Super Saiyan God, you did more melee damage. Super Vegeta, I think, did more, like, melee supers damage, something like that. Everything did something different, and it didn't let you, like, de-transform back. You can just stay in that form until you get your stamina broken, and then
I'm gonna tell y'all this too, man. Beware of any community where the reason why y'all bonded is because y'all all have hate or share the same opinion on another person. Beware of that community that you become part of. And I don't care who you are. I don't care who the person may be. I will never use my platform to, like, really hate somebody or, like, bond over hating somebody. Like, I'm not a corny ass nigga. I don't move that way. Like, I don't do that. And matter of fact, the only person I actually will use my platform to, like, actually fucking shit on is Zinkari. Cause, like, fuck Zinkari. Pussy. Like, fuck Zinkari till the day I die. Like, the fact that man was talking shit and used my name for clout and then wouldn't talk to me as a man, fuck him. Like, fuck Zinkari. Like, y'all act like, bro, there is so many lolcows in the Xenoverse community, and you niggas keep fixating on the same person since 2018. There are so many more niggas that y'all could be making vids on. I mean, like, actually. I love how the Xeno Coffee shit went out one ear and out the other. Done. No one talks about Xeno Coffee no more. Why? The nigga came out and admitted to y'all, I love Shotokan. Nigga said, I like little boys. And it's just done. There's no more, like, nobody stand on that nigga neck no more. Nobody making, like, no one's, like, I get it. Like, there's no really any more information to say about it. But it's like, why are we not repeating that type of shit? Why are we not repeating them in videos? Six, you can't say Zinkari. You can't say fuck Zinkari. You weren't alive for 9/11. Yo, you know what's crazy? The nigga told me to Google him, and when I did, the nigga had a picture of him with, like, an anime girl makeup on. Stupid. Fuck. I don't know, man. Six, hey Six. Wait, my bad. Hey Six, have you thought about being a voice actor? Because that whole bit was hilarious as fuck. I mean, I thought about it, man. I did the Ming Ming shit in the 6 skits. You know what I'm saying? I did a little couple things, dog. Get this right. They are haters with an identity that loves to be. Bro, hold on. Actually, my bad, dog. Like, I'm not even joking when I tell you guys this. Zinkari. Like, where's that nigga at, bro? I mean, like, nigga, like, this is my ops. This is my op. This right here is my op, chat. Get out! Come on, nigga, like, you grown ass man. Come on, dog. I'm not taking this nigga serious. Come on, bro.
you have to do it again. I think that was fine. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm more concerned what this is going to mean for the game overall, and also how much it's going to limit the player. I think Dion theorized that the reason why transforming is timed is because of, like, what Soul Change does.
Don't let that filter fool you. He's from New York. Actually, his mom's from New York. What that nigga say, chat? Hold on. That nigga said, My mom's from the Bronx. I'm about that life. I went to school in Atlanta for high school. You don't want to test me, Six World. I'm about that life. Shiver me timbers. Yo, dork ass up, nigga.
If soul change is the sole reason why transformations are now limited, I'm kind of annoyed. I'll be honest, I'm kind of annoyed. But I will say this. The transformation feels like, it feels more limiting in a raid because raids last a bit longer. In a situation where you're fighting in ranked, I'm sure that 60 seconds is going to be everything. I mean, if you were fighting for the first minute and then transform, that 60 seconds could be the deciding factor of you winning. So it does make transforming more powerful and more gimmicky and more unique compared to past Dragon Ball games. But it's still, I mean, I still don't like it, you know, I don't like the timer. But we're also theorizing maybe the more you power up and level up, you can maybe maintain it longer. Maybe at some point you can master it. But I just still kind of find it weird that we have a game where we just got Ultra Instinct accessible. But we mastered Ultra Instinct in Xenoverse 2, and now I get out of breath going Super Saiyan 1? Like, word? I don't know.
That's why I said we need a lore accurate Super Saiyan transformation. Y'all niggas laughed at me like I was crazy. Nigga, make that shit 50 times multiplier. I'm tired of this fucking weak ass base attack damage going up 60%. And then, yeah, niggas like Super Saiyan Cabby and niggas on Twitter talking about, that's actually like a 60% increase? Yeah, no fucking shit. Who cares? A 60% increase based off 102 damage, nigga. Duh. That's like if, like, okay. That's like if, you know, you get a small fry, right? Let's say you get a small fry. And in this small fry at Wendy's, there's like 20 fries in there. And then they're like, we'll give you a 60% increase in fries. Now, I don't know math like that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Matter of fact, I think it's like 12 more fries. Let me see. I'm on a yes. So 20 times 60%. 12. I was 12. I was actually right. Oh my God, Chad. You gotta like really believe in yourself like I just did, because I said 12 and I was right, nigga. 60%. Fast, quick math, nigga. Niggas can't fuck with me. Hold on, I'm gonna show you too. I'm not trolling. Times 60 per 12, bro. What? Hey, man, shout out to me, dog. Shout out to me, dog. But you see what I'm trying to say, though, right? So they saying that, oh, 60% is a high number. Okay, but if I have 20 fries and I get a 60% increase, that's only 12 more fries. So that's the point I'm trying to make is these niggas are so dumb. Like, they are so fucking dumb. And I know, you know what, I shouldn't call them dumb, but I am. But like, niggas is like, what the fuck? Oh, you get a 60% increase. It doesn't matter, nigga. The damage is still weak as fuck. Because I'm going from what, 104 damage to 206. It's justified because it's 60%. Man, fuck that, dog. Niggas, I be on some shit. Niggas just don't want to listen to Six World, bro.
Not the biggest fan.
Facts. Error 60% thought it was crazy. Like, bro, what, nigga?
But I'm also not going to fully, like, dismiss it yet because, again, for all you know, transforming will be the annoying aspect of Xenoverse 3. You know, the same way Limit Burst, when they added that after Fires came out, was kind of problem.
That's not the same at all, dog. Do not compare transforming it with Limit Burst.
Problematic, especially all the effects you got with like, for example, getting super armor and stuff like that, and the buffs to your attacks. Maybe transforming might be the thing that makes combat cheesy in PvP, and it just gets annoying. I just don't like the fact that you have access to just healing like that. But at the same time, you might also argue, well, everybody can do it. Everybody can heal. Everybody can transform. Sure, but like, still, it's just...
Yeah, and also it takes away needing fucking capsules. So, I mean, it's not that bad of it. It's not bad.
The one aspect where I'm like, I'm not sold. I feel like nobody's sold on it. You know, some people are probably just coping. I'll be honest with you. I saw some people defending the timer in the past, like, 3 weeks now, and I'm like, I don't know what you're going to gain out of it, but there's just better ways to do it, you know? I mean, we've had technically timers before in Dragon Ball games. It's just always tied to your key reducing to 0. But it's just seeing that clock and just so like,
yo.
But hey, we're so early right now. This is such an early alpha. demo that this system might completely be different, and this is our chance to kind of speak up about it. But yeah, I think that covers everything pretty much. But I'll tell you right now, overall, like, I'm hyped because like we're getting something so new that could be different and good in the long run. I think a lot of people are just terrified of change.
So I ain't gonna lie, nobody terrified of change. This whole video was just kind of like pointless. I mean, yeah, he told us about again. He could have ended the video with the whole President Rose said the fucking combo shit and left it at that. You said that they lied about Xenoverse. Nothing was lies, bro. Nothing. And even the President Rose shit wasn't technically a lie. He just worded it weird. So I mean, it was I feel like it was just a pointless video. Like, I don't know. I guess it was him giving his opinion for his community, so it's not pointless for them. But for someone new or someone that's not really tapped into his community, it was kind of like pointless. Like, okay, whatever. But you know, do your thing. Like I said, I don't really have no resentment towards these content creators. I understand that we're at the end of the day, we're all men, and you know, we got families to feed, we got mouths to feed, and you know, at the end of the day, I don't really have any hate or resentment towards anybody doing content. But again, we're gonna keep it game related as always, and I'm gonna just give my opinion on the game and how y'all niggas act around it. You know, if you're glazing, you're glazing, and if that makes me toxic by reacting to your shit, respectfully, I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's not toxic, dog. You're putting yourself online. You put your face online. You're making videos. You're putting them online. You're putting your whole personality and persona online. You are literally no different from anybody else to get a video made on you or reacted or whatever. Deal with it. Like, fucking deal with it. I don't know. And mainly, it ain't even really the content creators complaining about it. It's always some dick rider complaining about it or some weird-ass nigga in the comment section. But speaking of niggas that was dick riding, we're going to move on to this video. I don't know who the fuck this is, but...
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
There are better places to be hot.
55 minutes. Holy fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Does anybody want to debate me in the chat? Does anybody want to debate me? Are you any of you peons still here? Well, not peons, but you know the niggas that was talking shit.
Alright, so we back in our Xenoverse 3 video, brand today. Let me just start this video by saying I'm gonna be reacting to SeeReax's video and SteedoJ's video, bro. So let me just start by saying I was right. I was right.
And here we go. And this is why this nigga here is a dick rider. Yeah, I'm not even gonna call you a glazer. I'm just calling you a dick rider. Now, you saying pretty much I'm gonna react to Steedo's video or SteedoJ's video and SeeReax video to prove that I was right. You on another man tip that much that you gonna use they content as validation for everybody else? Do y'all see what I'm talking about? How these niggas are glazers? Who the fuck takes Steedo serious? I mean, genuinely, who the fuck takes that nigga serious? I mean, if you do, let me know. It's crazy.
I just don't see why it has to take somebody of SeeReax's stature to say something and it actually holds some weight. So I get why, but I don't kind of get why. If you see that I'm playing the game, if you see that more people are playing the game, know what they're talking about, bro, just listen, bro. Just and if you want to formulate a different opinion, you can. But we got to stop listening to these people who don't play the game that much, rarely play the game, drop the game, or don't know shit about the game. We got to stop listening to these people, bro. And this is no shade to, you know what I'm saying, any YouTubers who may have made some derogatory videos that, you know what I'm saying, SeeReax is kind of counter-arguing here. No shade to nobody here. But we've got to stop listening to these dumbass Twitter finger niggas online, bro, like, about the game. We've got to stop that.
I wish niggas would actually say names. I hate when y'all say these dumb Twitter niggas and all this and that, but y'all never drop a name. Like, I drop names. I don't give a fuck. This is why I feel like this community is soft, because we got a bunch of grown ass niggas afraid to name drop another grown ass man name. What are you scared of? You're safe in the comfort of your own home. And nigga, do you got cheetah print fucking bed sheets, my nigga? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you got cheetah print bed sheets. I'm not taking. What the? Get the. Oh my god, chat. These niggas are not real. Oh my fucking god, man. Check the comments. Not gonna lie, SeeReax and SteeDoge didn't change my opinions on the game at all. They didn't say anything that showed expertise or anything like that. Almost all, as long as you formulate informed criticism, it's not brain dead. Yeah, I respect it. What comment are we looking at? Xenoverse 3 is peak. How is it peak? You didn't even play it, dumb fuck. This is actually like a brain dead comment section. This is actually like nasty. Stop glazing the game. The combat has been repetitive. W mans. Oh my god. I love SeeReax, but all I see is a bunch of people flipping the other side of the coin. Because my favorite YouTuber said so. Like, SeeReax's video had zero new info about the game that we didn't know. Yeah, real shit. Real shit. W comment. Okay. This is a nasty comment section, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking nasty. Okay.
That, bro. And by we, I mean y'all. Because, like, y'all see one thing, one person can say one.
Oh, you commented? Let me see. Let's see your comment. Dude. Holy fuck, 45 replies. All right, let's get into it. Wow, the amount of glaze you have for these two Twitter dudes who honestly at this point are just PvE players and not PvP players like President Rose and Six World, etc. It's just crazy to me how we even get here. Like, I know PvE is one thing, but PvP is a core tenet of Xenoverse and Xenoverse 3. Supposed combos, etc. isn't all that, which, yes, I'm saying that after watching the gameplay and seeing two people, Six World and President Rose, having to describe the game and its mechanics, which, by the way, both actually went to DreamCon, unlike SeeReax and SteeDoge. W. Here go Princess Zelda. Princess Zelda is also a cuck. This is like the biggest dick rider I've like. Princess Zelda is also a lolcow. This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all got so many lolcows in this community, and y'all be fixated on like one person, bro. Like, these niggas are like mentally fucking unhinged, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Why are you sitting there pretending PvP is a core tenet when in the reality, Xenoverse's main focus has always been PvE and PvP? The amount of crying and complaining and accusing people of glazing is one of the reasons why the community is toxic in the first place. Watching two people like Six World and P Rose play Xenoverse 3 is not exactly a good excuse. And this nigga's writing a paragraph about me, by the way. And doesn't exactly mean anything. Fact of the matter is, Rose made claims that were no different combo routes and made us believe every finisher ended the exact same for light and heavy attacks, which turned out to be completely false. SeeReax played Xenoverse 3 and confirmed there are different combo routes in Xenoverse 3, so why should we trust anything Rose says? And Six World is a deranged and mental... Six World is a deranged and mentally unstable nobody YouTuber who creates rage bait content for views, and if it baffles me, that's you're sitting here glazing Six World and Rose for being at DreamCon, LOL. No. I mean, like, again, I didn't make that claim about the combo shit. And if people just watched my gameplay, they would know that. But I guess I'm deranged. I guess I'm crazy. All right. So why are you straight up lying now? Because SeeReax wasn't even at the event, let alone actually played the game. Like, I don't know. Well, he did play the game. Since when did we claim we played the demo? Bro, what the heck is wrong with you? Seriously, how can you sit in the comment section and straight up lie? I have no reason to lie to nobody who brings two random YouTubers that are not even relevant. You sit here and make... We're not relevant, but here you are making literally paragraphs about this. I'm not a relevant YouTuber, but you're literally on my channel all the fucking time, every day in my comment section. And now you're talking about me in another man's comment section, dick riding on me. So, Princess Zelda, also, you're a grown-ass man, by the way, and you want to be called Princess. Shut your...
Boy Kisser Central. We love kissing boys.
Fucking boy kisser. SeeReax actually did play the demo and actually gave his thoughts about the game, pointing out the pros and cons. You're either slow or just a pathetic troll seeking attention. I wish for once this Dragon Ball community would quit acting like a bunch of spoiled little children. By the way, we're taking this from a guy named Princess Zelda. You're sitting here calling us LARPers, but have you no idea what you're even talking about? Says for the dude who felt the need to meet Shield for some random stranger on the internet and bluntly straight up lie on here right now because GB, Rose, and Six World, who were actually there, all said he wasn't there. So either he got sponsored and that's maybe how he's got his hands on it. Yeah, it's you know. Who's GB? Like 4GB, or is this Game Breaker guy? Like, who's GB? Is that all you kids can do on the internet? You know, and that's crazy too. So your Princess Zelda is obviously like a 40-year-old man, and you're arguing back and forth with a quote unquote kid on a comment section. Yeah, bro, you're not deranged. Look at this, bro. You're making paragraphs, dog. Oh, this is nasty. Oh my god. Can y'all haters actually say something or a few things without saying glaze? Jesus, y'all are like sheep wearing the same phrase out. We seen who can think for themselves and who can't. I mean, you're using another man's gameplay to think for yourself, though, are you not? Alright, buddy. Okay, then, yeah, everyone actually supposedly played the game and said they liked it, or just anime fans, casual players, and I think those people really don't hold that much weight in conversations, especially with games like Xenoverse, where the mechanics are literally PvP oriented than just some average PvE fighter game, which I'm glad they are going more into the MMO side, because I've been playing for years how Xenoverse would be better as a PvP oriented MMO than just another PvP fighting game, but at least we know who been taught what to think versus how to think. Real shit. SeeReax wasn't at the event. Then how? All right, niggas just like. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we like look at this nigga's channel chat? Like, ah, you're so fucking cringe, bro. I actually hate this nigga. This guy is so cringe, bro. Oh, you went live? Hold on. I don't trust no grown ass man that don't even talk on a mic, bro. You're so fucking weird, bro. God, you're so fucking weird. grown man making Mega Man soundtracks. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Alright, let's continue this video. This slop.
Hot take, and it's just done. You can't do this in the game, you can't do that in the game, but like, I'm like, wait until somebody that know what they're doing get their hands on the game instead of a random Twitter nigga who we don't even know whether he played the original Xenoverses or not. Stop it. Now let's
I mean, it's not hard to go on a random Twitter nigga's Twitter page and then click his fucking YouTube link and then fucking check if he did. But all right, bro. Again, you niggas are trying, and I love how I know they're talking about me. I'm a random Twitter nigga, bro. My name has these people are like just shitty niggas, bro.
Let me just get in a Steedo J reaction because I want to get both of their takes in here. So I think that'll be the easiest way to do that. So y'all enjoyed the video. Please be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and let's get into the video.
Hello everyone, it's me again, Steve Doja here, back to more Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, and we...
I think I want to move myself down here. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry about this, y'all. Let me go down here. That's why I like to be at, you know what I'm saying, in the cut. Okay.
have some new gameplay here, actually from Afro Senju and SeeReax. They have been big time Xenoverse content creators for a very long time. I even remember watching Afro Senju's oldest videos when Xenoverse 2 first came out, especially the Goku Black DLC when that released. And SeeReax has been a huge content creator in the Xenoverse.
Also, let me just say, I don't think that you should just take somebody's word just because of like, of course, them being popular. This has nothing to do with SeeReax's popularity, Steedo's popularity. That's not to say like people are glazing, but not to say that that's entirely what it is when you're agreeing with their argument. Their popularity is essentially the only way.
When you edit your video, my God, do you realize how loud the fucking music is? God damn, I can barely fucking hear you, dog. Like, do you know how loud your shit is? Do you play back your shit, or do you just put a fucking soundtrack in the fucking program and call it a day? What the fuck?
That I know that they've been playing. Like, if you're on YouTube and you have 1 subscriber, of course everybody's not gonna know that you know what you're talking about if you just go and say this and that. You know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying. I know they're right.
Like, chat, the subscriber count don't fucking matter, bro. It's who the fucking viewer count is what matters. A nigga can have 10 subscribers but get like fucking 3K views on a video, bro. Like, it doesn't matter about the just because somebody got a subscriber count that's low means that the information they're putting out is inaccurate. That's fucking retarded. Like, let's stop trying to put down smaller content creators because, oh, they got a small sub count. That means like their information is invalid. No, because I'm pretty sure that's not how that fucking works.
Because of their popularity, because I've been watching them, but just because you're popular doesn't mean that you're right.
So if we're popular, how the fuck are we irrelevant or randoms? Twitter niggas. Hypocrite.
Especially with the Xenoverse Lifeline series and the Legendary Box of Battles, which I featured in, by the way. I'm gonna do this like my original Xenoverse free reaction gameplay where I only speak sometimes. I'm not gonna speak the whole way through. And if you guys don't want to hear my yammering and constant commentary, link to the original videos in the description. But I just want to give my thoughts and opinions when they show new stuff or when I see new stuff happen.
You know how bad that is? And chat, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, these niggas be telling on themselves. Now, guys, I'm going to be yapping on this video quite a bit. Not the whole time, but quite a bit. But if you don't want to hear me talking at all, the original video is in the link below. Nigga, your own fucking people don't want to hear you talk information. Like, this nigga is so fucking dumb. The nigga you're about to use for validation on the game literally told you, hey, if you don't want to hear me talk, just go watch the gameplay. Meaning that he knows himself what he about to say is not important. It's irrelevant. But of course, the nigga with the cheetah print bed sheet's gonna sit here and act like he fucking know what we talking about. Fuck on, bro. Y'all niggas is like, what the fuck?
Because that's the whole point of this. And because I'm trying to discover more stuff, we'll be watching SeeReax's gameplay first, because I think SeeReax has a bit of a higher understanding when it comes to Xenoverse. How SeeReax even has better understanding than me sometimes.
So because SeeReax has a higher sub count means he knows more about Dragon Ball Xenoverse than everybody else. Shitty take. Shitty take. Because SeeReax has a higher sub count, that means that his gameplay is assumingly going to be better than everybody else's. By the way, the same nigga that was so ass during his gameplay, Broly unlocked the animation and smeared this nigga's face across the fucking ice. So, I mean, like, again, the dick eating is just crazy. We got 2 niggas dick eating one person in one video. That's tough. That's tough. I ain't gonna lie. That's tough. Shitty takes.
Comes to the gameplay mechanics, and you guys know
He's been playing the game for fucking 10 years, bro. He just
So is everybody else. So have I. So are President Rose. So has Cold Sly. So has Custom Kid Gaming. So has everybody else, dog. Like, what are we talking about? Just because you don't see niggas posting it on their channels anymore doesn't mean they didn't play the game or they don't play it. Sorry, that just because somebody did doesn't mean they're not doing it. Jesus fucking Christ.
He's not saying like, oh, SeeReax has 1 million fucking subscribers, so I should listen. He's saying this nigga has had a higher knowledge of me playing the game, and I played the game for fucking 10 years. That holds a little bit of weight, bro. I'm sorry. It holds a little bit more weight than a nigga that's played the game, got cheese, and then got off and was like, oh, like this and this and that. It holds a little.
Nigga, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. And again, we don't know. Again, we don't even know what you're talking about because you're not dropping names. You're not even dropping names. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you niggas gonna be content creators and you're gonna sit here and make crazy, outlandish claims on other people, name drop them. I'm not scared to put a nigga in the thumbnail. I'm not scared to put a nigga in the title. I'm not scared.
A bit more weight when you have a higher knowledge.
That's like me saying your opinion has no weight because you got cheetah print bed sheets, nigga. Now, how would you feel if I said that? I'm not gonna listen to nothing a nigga gotta say what cheetah print bed sheets. Then how would you feel? I mean, I ain't gonna lie though, it's kind of true though, cause like, what the fuck? I've never. Hold on, chat. Niggas is not real people, bro. Oh my god. My bad, chat. Alright, we're good. Damn, bro.
Expertise of the game, bro. I'm sorry.
I swear Xenoverse. So without further ado, let's get into this. We're gonna obviously just start right away with the gameplay because I do want to see gameplay stuff right away.
We can combo. We gotta fight these pools because these are kind of like the general basic enemies. I'm gonna just try the square combo here. All right, it's like that knockback, which looked very similar to
What was What was That? Did you see the glaze? Chat, do you see the glaze? What the fuck, bro? What the? All he did was a basic a square combo.
Basic enemies. I'm gonna just try. We gotta fight these pools because these are kind of like the general basic enemies. I'm gonna just try the square combo here. All right, it's like that knockback, which.
I can't do this shit, bro. I can't. These niggas are not real. Oh my god, dog.
Look very similar to.
Grown men moaning over Xenoverse 3 gameplay, by the way, chat. We got grown men moaning over Xenoverse 3 gameplay, but they're not glazers. Of course not. That nigga's not a glazer.
Broly, DBS, Broly's combos.
Yeah, with the big kick. Is Vegeta's moveset though?
If there's other routes too.
We know. Oh,
there were light heavy combos in Xenoverse 2 that I want to see.
And by the way, since we content creators, you're reacting to a video with no camera on, my guy.
They apply in this game too.
Yeah, because people are saying there are not combo routes in Xenoverse 3.
You know how glazes gotta be too? Excuse me. You're reacting to a nigga's reaction. You're not like, you could have just went to SeeReax's video, but you're reacting to another nigga's reaction to his video. To critique, like, bro, come on, dog.
Did we?
Yeah, which was stupid.
Lose some of the sort of freedom of expression with our combos with the light heavy. So I'm gonna actually try the light heavy on this Nabano over here.
Okay, light.
And it is a different combo. It does that into that, so it actually sets up the next combo.
Okay. Yeah, so there you go. Combo routes do exist.
5 light into
just confirmed
heavy combo right now.
Okay,
Next time, just say President Rose said we couldn't. I don't know why you niggas love being so discreet. At least Rhymestyle had the balls to say President Rose's name. And I'll give Rhymestyle that. I feel like Rhymestyle actually is tapped into the community. I feel like he definitely does see what's going on. I know all of them see what's going on, but Rhymestyle is not afraid to let you know he knows. Like he'll quote retweet your shit, or he'll like, you know, he might not directly say your name, but he'll give you subliminal hints that he knows what y'all niggas talking about. These niggas love to play like they don't know what the fuck niggas' names is, and like niggas are irrelevant and random. Steedos, you shitty.
1, 2. Oh, wait. He counted to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heavy.
A heavy combo, and it is different.
Yeah,
we do still have.
That's an entirely different combo string, bro. That's
no shit. You had 2 niggas before you just saying that, bro. No shit. L reaction, just dick eat.
Entirely different combo string than what he just did. What are we talking about, bro? Is that not just did that not just disprove the whole combo argument, or am I tripping? Or y'all will probably find something else to say about it. Oh well, he didn't. All right, cool, bro.
Man, like I said, President Rose, you gave these niggas way too much content, bro. From now on, President Rose, if we go to another con or we get some more early access gameplay, niggas don't talk. That ass, bro. You don't know what you talking about, bro. We gotta get this nigga PR trained, cause what the fuck? They gonna ride with this shit till the wheels fall off on some Lil Nas X shit, bro. So let me get this straight. I'm watching a nigga stream, of a nigga streaming a nigga stream. Yes. Sadly.
Alright, cool. You can't argue with some people, bro. Cause some people just you know, they lack the ability to understand, for lack of better words, bro.
You lack the ability to get a grown man bed sheet, by the way, Mr. Cheetah Print.
Different combos.
Okay, that's actually. I'm glad to know someone else counts which position in that combo that they're in, because I do that a lot.
That's good. I did notice that there was some super armor when they're doing like a regular super attack, which is. I don't know how I feel about that, because normally if my opponent's throwing out random super attacks, I want to be able to punish that.
Yeah. I mean, that's why the cooldown.
Punish for it instead.
Yeah, that's why the cooldown.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, everybody got a voice and that we not sitting here trying to just like, you know, dismiss all criticism because President Rose made a stupid ass claim. Now everybody want to jump on that one thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of getting annoying now, because like it was never really an argument for me. I always knew they were gonna come out with more fighting styles for this game, so like I don't know, it just
doesn't exist.
Any knockback you can.
I'm on their neck, bro. I'm on their neck.
It's an entirely different combo, right? He's incorporating boost chase into it, so it looks even more different. What?
Yeah, well, no shit. I've already done this in my gameplay for the 100th time.
What are we talking about? There's not gonna be combos in Xenoverse 3, bro. Relax. Your combo is gonna be purely up to your imagination at this point, bro. You can, if anything. It looks to me like there's going to be more freedom in this game in certain regards to the combos, if I'm not mistaken, bro. Like, from what I'm seeing here, in my opinion, it looks like you're going to have slightly more combo freedom.
You have Cheetah Print bed sheets. You have no opinion.
If you tap that L1, which is the
boost chase,
you can actually follow up the combo. So that could have some cool potential in the future. But we'll have to see. It's kind of hard to tell with these sort of generic enemies here.
Yeah, Xenoverse 3's gameplay so far. I mean, I've said this.
And you're sipping on green Gatorade. I already know what I already know what's up, nigga. You are
a lot.
Big hole.
The gameplay gives me a mix of Tenkaichi kind of physical combat, with like Kakarot, like freedom of movement.
We got long range enemy. Step vanishing is still a thing.
Yeah.
Different button now, so instead of it just being X, this is when I'm pressing X and to the left, it doesn't work. But if I'm pressing L or R1, so the block button is R1, and then you can still step vanish.
Okay, step vanishing has a really short range in this.
Built-in backflip when you tap.
Really short range on a step vanish, so even if it had iframes, it wouldn't be anywhere near as bad as Xenoverse 2. Okay, that's cool.
It doesn't look like it affects my stamina too much. I'm not gonna lie, now that I'm playing this, I do wish maybe the stamina was at the top of the screen. I think it'd be pretty cool.
You know a nigga that likes green Gatorade. Do not leave that nigga in the house alone with your animals. Don't.
at least just have the choice, because like right now I have no idea what my stamina is when I'm just kind of like idle.
Yeah, that's true. Having a good idea of, I mean, to be fair,
it goes,
the heads up display isn't done yet.
See that 4, and we're just chaining all this together. If you just tap that L1.
What? He did square L1. What? Why are you moaning, Steedosh? Why do you keep moaning in my ear? Now I'm getting tight, dog. Stop. Stop moaning in my ear over basic ass shit. Like, nigga, we already did this in my gameplay. But when SeeReax do it, we gotta moan on it. We gotta put a condom on before we watch a video and start moaning. What the fuck? Are you touching yourself, nigga? Like, real shit, are you touching yourself watching this? Because if so, I'm turning it off. Niggas be freaked out when SeeReax put out a video. Nigga, what the fuck? And here, this nigga not saying nothing about it. That nigga got a straight face. He don't even care, nigga moaning in his ear.
Between knockbacks.
Yeah.
Now we just have the big guy. And I
How
think
much of a glazer you gotta be to let another man moan in your fucking ear during some gameplay and you're unbothered by it? But you're not a glazer. Another man is moaning in your ear over some bullshit and you don't even care. Bro said he's getting tight over another grown man moaning and complaining about someone else's bed sheets. Weird behavior. So I'm weird because I'm telling you that a nigga got a cheetah print bed sheet and I'm upset, or not upset, or I'm bothered by a man moaning in my ear and I'm the weirdo. Mods, get that bitch ass nigga out of my chat. Get that nigga a fucking 24-hour ban. That nigga YG Trias 7591. Get that nigga out of my chat. 24-hour ban. Bitch ass nigga.
this guy is super.
I think Boost Chase is going to be even better to prevent. Whoa, that is a crap ton of damage. I think Boost Chase is going to be good to prevent combos dropping as well.
This isn't a Z or a soul change, but this is a soul assist.
Yeah.
I call Trunks in to basically DHC almost.
Oh, I didn't notice that. So some soul assists don't have you actually team up with the character. They just have the character fire an attack independently.
Actually, I might want to just.
I don't think I've seen any.
That could get broken. I can't lie. It's like that's just like a fucking Naruto assist.
Anime niggas be so fucking weird talking about I'm weird because I don't want another man moaning in my fucking ear. Really weird behavior that you're commenting on someone else's bed sheets and that you're bothered by someone moaning in your ear. That's really weirdo behavior. Man, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Now I'm mad because this nigga talking stupid. Always be these lonely ass, dork ass niggas that don't get no play in real life, don't got no real life friends. The only time they get invited to a party is on fucking Xbox, and they want to talk shit on me like they know who the fuck I am, nigga. I guess it's weird if y'all don't like another man moaning in y'all ear. I guess that's weird, chat.
Oh shit, that could get broken.
Anyone do that with Trunks' soul assist yet? Or at least properly show off without like dashing everywhere all over the place.
A little bit to dodge attacks.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a call here. The meta is gonna be soul assists that don't have you get locked in an animation like that. Because imagine you're fighting someone and they fire off a soul assist.
Early impressions, but
oh,
I don't get the joke.
Now look at my health. I get all of my health back.
Boom. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like even now,
a reason that I think that shit like the timer and shit is gonna be like kind of subjective. You know what I'm saying? Maybe to like the mode that it's in, because I don't see if you get your health back every like 60 seconds or some shit. However long the cooldown is, bro. If you get your health back every time, how would a PvP match even end per se? Because there's cooldown on skills. We don't have combos anymore. And there's cooldown on your awoken skills. So like, I don't think that the way that awoken skills work here in this specific mode, because it could be this mode exclusive, because we haven't saw any PvP, it could work different in PvP than it's working here.
I'm glad I'm playing the game for sure, but how I feel about
it don't look like Xenoverse. It don't even play like Xenoverse. And look how shitty that Super Saiyan looks, bro. It's like this like filtered aura around him, and it's like this nasty tangerine orange glow going on. Like it looks shit. It looks ass. And I don't know how these niggas are like forcing themselves to be like, this shit is fire. This shit is ass. The Xenoverse 3 community is really like glazing. Like this, we have a real bad glaze problem. Any grown ass adult that looks at this gameplay and goes, "This shit looks fun," you're tweaking the fuck out, bro. This looks like a mobile game, like the Switch Pokemon Champions. You know, on Pokemon Champions, you can play it on your Switch and play it on your mobile device. It's given that. It's giving you could play this on your Switch or your fucking mobile. It looks like a Switch game. It looks like a Nintendo game. Literally.
This here versus how I feel about this in PvP might be completely
different.
Right now, I think this is pretty cool in PvE because I mean you get like a health thing because I haven't noticed any capsules.
The Xenoverse 2 looks better. Why are we comparing a 2016 game to a 2027 game? It's just a bad faith argument. I didn't say which one looked better. I said this one looks shit. It's a sequel. It's supposed to look better than Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. So that argument you're trying to start is invalid. And guess what? I don't take those type of cards here at my store, in my business. Thank you, though. Have a nice day.
Like maybe that's a function in this game, but in Xenoverse 2, if you needed to heal, you would have the I think I need to get down. Also, even just like moving around is different. Like to fly up and down, I have to like just adjust the camera.
By the way, Chad, this is Avatar Yaya's favorite part of the game where you gotta hide behind rocks. Avatar Yaya said that what made him want to buy this game is when he realized you gotta hide behind rocks to avoid attacks. Shitty takes.
Really? Okay.
Please, thank you. Please.
You guys know how I feel about that. So there's camera-based controls in Xenoverse.
Like this, I have to like adjust the camera to go up and down. So I have to look up or I have to look down in order to like change which direction I'm flying. And then if I'm locked on, there's no.
That'll take some getting used to, but that sounds kind of dog shit. Just a little bit, bro. That'll for sure take some getting used to.
Just a little bit. The camera angle is just a little bit bad. See what I'm saying with the glaze? It's just a little bit bad. I mean, it takes some getting used to. It's not that bad. But he not glazing, chat. He not glazing. Fucking Christ. I mean, these people aren't real, chat. These people aren't real. Oh my god, I gotta farm these niggas, dog. All the lolcows in the community gotta get farmed.
Strictly because Xenoverse and cameras don't really mesh with me, bro. They don't really mesh.
What? Oh my god, this guy's actually a fucking glazer. Like, this is Zenkari level of glaze.
Real easy way to kind of go down, so I think that's something that they could
I see
help out a little bit.
That is weird. I guess they don't have the buttons for it yet, but like I said, it does remind me more of Kakarot, where you're always kind of in the same axis as your enemy, or the game will like make you
I have enough to go Super Saiyan 3.
do that the most.
I've heard all of the gripes about the cooldown, and honestly, I understand where you guys are coming from. I think it'd be cool if we could maybe just
big combo.
How long that timer is, the more
what the fuck, bro? Big combo? Yo, Steedos, you are a dick rider.
As your enemy, or the game will like make you.
I don't care anymore.
Let's go Super Saiyan 3.
Do that the most.
I've heard all of the gripes about the cooldown, and honestly, I understand where you guys are coming from. I think it'd be cool if we could maybe just
big combo.
Big combo. Square, 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 L1. Square, 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 L1. Square, 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 L1. Big combo. I mean, dog, this is actually dicky. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. This whole video is just, this is disgusting.
How long that timer is, the more we play.
No, you can't.
All this is a real combo, by the way.
Yeah.
Kind of basic, but like, I can kind of see.
He's gonna break Broly soon. Oh, where are the break critical moves?
Also, yeah, stamina breaks are gone. This is not a clash, by the way. Because his stats were, or he was under a key break, it actually changed the animation. Doing that combo, so that was actually he was getting.
Okay, so now we know, or at least SeeReax gave us direct confirmation. Combo enders also are different when enemies are in the key break state.
Wait, XX anomaly. Who did that? Steedos unmodded you? Who unmodded you from the Discord? I get some tea.
Word angle, right?
So certain unique combos or animations will only see if the enemy.
Yeah, Majestic. Literally, I played the game. Literally, all he did was square, square, square L1. Like, literally, this is what he did. I'm telling you. He did this, and then that. That's all he did. 3 times. That's all he did. That's it. Literally it.
Is keep.
So if they're in guard break animation, you're gonna get access to even more combos, bruh. The combo argument is just that shit should be dead. If I see anything about anything else about the goddamn combo system, bro, I'm not responding to you, bruh. I'm not responding to you, dude. You got it.
Broken and you finish your combo on them. So that's actually, I mean, that opens up for more animation variety, but I'm curious if you would ever pick that over just doing super attacks.
Y'all want to heal me or what? All right.
Damn, okay.
Next time, you know what I'm saying? Whoa! Oh. No, wait, why did he aura farm? There was no reason for that.
Okay, unique walking animation. Also, yeah, that confirms that the Freeze Race is using Frieza's battle style. But walking animations in combat, we didn't have that before in Xenoverse 1 or 2, right? You can only walk in the lobby.
But yeah, this game does definitely feel different. I don't want to, you know, sit here and pretend that this is the exact same as Xenoverse 2. It is completely different. Similar to how Xenoverse 3 or Xenoverse 2 was completely different than 1, I am getting hurt.
Woo, that damage. What the
in terms of like those differences.
Okay.
If you play Xenoverse 1, some of you guys, I don't know if you remember, but if you go from Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2, completely different. And I'm not saying that that's for better or worse right now, because even though I'm playing this now, until I play this against another person.
Yeah, the combo changed again.
It's going to be hard to say whether or not.
Boom. I love those break critical moves, man.
It's new. It's all new. And until I have a...
I will say, I will slightly disagree with the Xenoverse 1 is completely different from Xenoverse 2 take. I think...
Okay, so I think I'm saying that Xenoverse 1 is Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 1 is completely different.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the wrong stream, my guy. You might have to hit up Gideon or something for that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that ain't really my business, bro. Keeping it Xenoverse related. We're not trying to lose the plot. I mean, it's unfortunate to happen to somebody, but Gideon might be the person you want to talk to about that.
Kinda agree, and then I kinda don't. You know what I'm saying? I can go either way on this. Just because with the way I was introduced in Xenoverse 1, I played 2 first. And then like I had 2. So I'm already pretty good at 2. And then I went to my homeboy's crib and he had 1. And I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? The game wasn't made that far apart, you know what I'm saying? Part 2 should definitely have like more characters and more stuff. But I'm like, could still be the same. I should still be able to adjust.
This nigga lying, you don't got friends.
Brother. Wait. Brother. No. That shit is that shit's broken. Like, not in like a good way, like, oh, this build is broken. That shit's Xenoverse 1 is completely trash. That shit's dog shit, broski. The mechanics are ass. The Super Souls are so overpowered. Like, we got overpowered Super Souls in Xenoverse 2, but the Super Souls in Xenoverse 1 is fucking, bro, that game's unplayable. That game's, I would say that game's unplayable. Even if I did content over that game, I would not be playing that game, bro. I would have dropped that game long ago. Xenoverse 1 is so ass cheeks, bro. So, by SeeReax saying, like, it's completely different, like, I think he just means it's not a completely broken mess, bro. Like, Xenoverse 2 is broken, no doubt about it. But with friends, it's fun. Even with my friend, I still couldn't find fun in playing Xenoverse 1, bro. There was niggas Pearl flashing and Infinite Super Saiyan, and it was just bullshit, bro. It was just constant, bro. I can't find fun with playing Xenoverse 1 with the homies. Xenoverse 2, I play with the homies, I'm cool. Like, I can play that shit for hours, like, hours on end. Xenoverse 1, I had like 2 matches. I was like, nah, I'm cool, bro. I don't even want to play the game no more, bro. I'm cool.
They're very similar, just that Xenoverse 2 is so much better.
I don't mind gaining my health when I transform. I think that's fine.
Yeah, but transformation destroying health is cool.
Another player? That might drive me crazy if I'm about to beat somebody.
I'm very curious how they'll handle those mechanics. My theory is that transformations giving you health is a temporary feature of this demo, kind of like how you have infinite revives.
Like, you can't.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it could be just like a demo exclusive, but maybe not, because I think in the trailer, in one of the No, it was always this game mode. I can't. I don't know whether in the trailer. I don't think in the trailer we had a HUD mode. So yeah, it could just be a demo exclusive, which is why again we have to wait and see, lads. We have to wait.
Why would they make this shitty ass HUD just for the demo? Please shut the fuck up. You make no sense. Why would they literally go out their way to make this HUD specifically for the fucking demo? Why would they do that? I can't take you niggas serious with the fucking cheetah print bed sheets. Drinking fucking green Gatorade. Niggas dead ass just be saying anything, dog.
See.
Really deal with this. Actually, I think we could just use an evasive.
Damn.
Jeez, man. Can I breathe? Can I breathe?
You stay Super Saiyan while you're in a down state, but it still takes your timer out. The way the teammate said, screw this guy.
Right. Yeah, you can just heal me next time. All good.
Like, look how shitty that Super Saiyan looks.
The way the teammate said, screw this.
Hold on.
While you're in a down state, but it still takes your timer out.
The aura is so bad. It's literally just like heat. It's like heat coming from your body. There's little like spirals going on, but it's so bad.
The way the teammate said, screw this guy.
Right. Yeah, you can just heal me next time. All good.
Oh my god, the AI is so crazy. You revive in your transfer. Oh, we can already go Super Saiyan 3.
Saiyan 3. So the only way to go Super Saiyan 3 in Xenoverse 2, obviously you could just kind of go Super Saiyan 3 if you had enough teeth.
That beam.
You have to.
Does the timer extend? I remember hearing the timer extended again, but I want more confirmation.
That animation looks fucking awesome, by the way, bruh. Looks fun, dude. That animation looks awesome, bruh. And Brett, bitch, I just went down. He didn't help you. He just went down.
Bit.
Yeah, there you go.
And I know you guys are gonna be like, "What, bro? Why he dying?" Like, I'm genuinely trying to show you guys what I can show you guys here.
Okay.
And the timer also extended by a good bit, actually, because his awoken skill was finna run out. He got like a brand new 30 seconds.
So
boom.
Change going Super Saiyan 3. Doesn't look like it. And
yeah, I don't imagine the combos will change from transforming.
Nah, because the Super Souls in this game, when they activate, you'll see it at the top of the screen. That's why you gotta like. Kill with the bitch, I got money. Let's go.
Glad to see more people in here. W growth. Keep fucking the game up 6. Fire emoji.
Yo, Kel, thank you so much for the $10, dog. Appreciate you, homie. I'm happy you're safe. I was just telling people, man, I ain't see Kel in a minute. Like, look, real shit. I was just saying, I ain't see Kel in a minute. And there you go, right there, man. Thank you so much for the big $10 donation, man. And I appreciate y'all noticing the growth and, you know, looking out for me and showing support. I really do appreciate y'all. That's been really fucking with me, man. Like, this whole Xenoverse 3 saga is going to be one for the books, man. So, gotta lock in.
Because right now the male set, damn.
Whoa, he just smeared my face on the ice.
Okay.
I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like he's taking less damage also. He has got a significant like defensive boost, because if I'm not mistaken, bro, because he was taking hella damage before.
So Gigantic Ridge has unique interactions depending on how close you are to certain objects and stuff. So it's kind of like a Sparking Zero again. Yeah, like I said, this game takes a lot of inspiration from Tenkaichi Sparking Zero.
Honestly, I also want to see Jane.
Okay.
I mean, that's the name you guys gave her. The female Earthling. We want to see that as well. So that was some of the male Saiyan combo stuff.
Okay.
And I also want to check out the.
Yeah. So in under 10 minutes, SeeReax just debunked a lot of the misinformation that was going on online. Just because he knows Xenoverse 2, just because he's played the Xenoverse series, just because he even halfway knows what he's talking about, bruh. In 8 minutes of fighting, he could do that for y'all, bruh. Just wait and see from now on, bruh. Please stop listening to these people, bruh, that don't know what they're talking about, bruh. Please. Everybody has a right to an opinion, but spreading false information just kind of irks me, and it should irk you too, bruh. It should irk everybody, because it's
So it's all false information until SeeReax makes a video on it. And that's why I really, again, I hate repeating myself, but I really wish Rose did not make that statement. Because had Rose not made that statement, what would have been their core counter, right? What would have been their core argument if he never said that the combos don't work in online or whatever, or that there's only like 3 combo strings, however he worded it? What would have been their core argument? That's what I want to know. We'll never know now because we don't got the fucking Infinity Stone. But like, dog, fuck. Oh, the Time Stone. My bad. Fuck, dude. This sucks. Yeah, Super Saiyan 3 has no static. There's no lightning in it. And there's also the rocks not floating. When people were like, they're making a big deal out of nothing. Like, okay, bro.
It's stupid.
Female Earthling.
So we're gonna check that out, and some of the things that people are also worried about, which is
that was just, oh my god.
From Afro Sanju's perspective, I'm very curious what this is going to be. I think he's objective.
Alright, Afro. I even know Afro had gameplay for real. That's crazy. Fucking insane, bro. Alright. I'll use this code here. Now, for the people in there that want to debate me, join this server right here. And get in the VC, bro. And let's see if y'all bad enough to debate me. All the niggas I was talking shit, pull up. And let's see it, bro. See if niggas gonna join. I'm gonna give y'all niggas like 5 minutes. If y'all don't pop in, hey, bro, it is what it is. Really give a fuck. LOL, Afro wasn't even good at Xeno 2. I don't really watch Afro Xeno content, so I don't even know. But, you know, I think he was fairly decent at sparking. Do you have mixed feelings about Xenoverse 3? I mean, I don't have mixed feelings. I'm pretty consistent on how I feel about it. Like, I don't think it's a good game. I think so far what I've seen is slop. I don't like the way they did Super Saiyan. They nerfed Super Saiyan a lot. I don't like the whole Super Saiyan 3 shit, not having rocks floating anymore when you're standing still. I don't like the whole you know, not having lightning. I'm big on cosmetics, man. I'm big on detailed. Like I said, I didn't really have a problem with the combos or the combo strings because I understand that you can have more, you know, fighting styles in the game. But it doesn't feel like a Xenoverse game. And I know that they make the argument, well, Xenoverse 1 going into Xenoverse 2 was completely different, but they were still relevantly feeling like a Xenoverse game. It felt like a sequel. This doesn't feel like a sequel. This game, when I played it, felt like a whole different universe of Dragon Ball. Like, it didn't feel like this universe. So, I mean, that's how I feel about it. But people are in here. Join the VC, man. I'm in the VC. Y'all want to debate me? I'm in the VC. I'm in the VC, man. See what they talking about. But I just, no one taking Afro gameplay seriously. He said he wanted to talk to me, but he never like said nothing. So, I mean, it could change though. Do you think they could change? I mean, listen, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Bandai Namco has a very strong pattern of not changing shit when these games come out. And the fact that people are grabbing onto a lot of hope, thinking that they're gonna change a lot, is just cope. They're not gonna change much, bro. They're really not. And I don't want to. For the people that are excited, I mean, I think we're all excited, right? To an extent, we're all excited. But like, I want to be real with you, man. I'm not trying to like tear people down, but I gotta be real with you, dog. Like, do not expect much from this company. Do not expect much from this company. Give these niggas like a couple more minutes. No one joined the VC. This is what I'm saying. Trolls. Just trolling me. Like, delusional. Man, I could change that. Yeah, so I mean, that's just how I feel about it, man. I'm more of a realist. I'm not really optimistic when it comes to Bandai Namco, and I don't think anyone should be optimistic when it comes to the Bandai. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you should be a realist when it comes to this shit. Because they will time after time after time let you niggas down, and I just think nobody really gives a fuck, or no one looks into it. Like, it's like, whatever. So, hey, Sixwell, I'm in a debate thing on your server. Not sure if I'm in the same one thing, but yeah, I'm in, bro. You're in debate. Oh, okay. Well, let's get the people in first that will actually want to, like, that have a different opinion than me, like the Glazers. Like, I want to talk to the Glazers first. But they're not, they're scared. Yeah, niggas are scared. Alright. If you could change something about it, what would it be? I mean, I would have went about the whole thing differently, right? Like I told y'all, if I had control on how they put this game out, what I would have did was I would have dropped a cosmetic trailer. I would have dropped a trailer, and it would have been like a 3-minute trailer, maybe 2 to 3 minutes of someone just building a Super Saiyan, or not a Super Saiyan, but a Saiyan character. And it would have showed you the different hairstyles, and there would have been a hub menu on top of that where it's showing the actual, you know, the hairstyle that you want. And then next to that would be a hairstyle that it shows when you go Super Saiyan. I would have did something like that, you know, showing the different scars on the face, the skin tones, the height, the weight. I would have really been able to showcase what's new from Xenoverse 2. I mean, what's new in Xenoverse 3 that wasn't in Xenoverse 2? I would have showcased that, because that's going to be the first thing you do when you play Xenoverse. You're going to build your character. So show me that. Fuck a fucking parallel quest. Show me the character creation and show me some customization. That's what I would have literally, honestly, bro, I would have been cool with going to DreamCon and I had 15 minutes to literally sit there and build my character. I would have been cool with that. Like, it's just insane. Yeah, they quiet, man. These niggas, look, all these niggas in the fucking shit, and none of them niggas joined the VC. Man, niggas all talk, bro. All talk. Why they add a timer? Shit. Fuck if I know, man. I don't know why they added that shit. I think it was maybe to balance something, but we don't really know much about it so far. But as far as I can see, there's not really a good reason to do that. But, hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is, man. These niggas don't want to tap in. Niggas scared of me, bro. You know where they at, man. Pussy. Niggas is pussy.
Yo.
Otakon Pax. Were you talking crazy in the chat earlier?
I was talking crazy. All right, folks. Can we just get to the what's your problems with Xenoverse 3, bro? Cause like I see you reacting to a lot of other niggas' content. You just complaining how they feel about the game. Like, how do you feel? Like, just let me know your points, and then we could really have a debate.
What you mean? First
What
off,
you
bro,
mean?
you don't got a camera, bro?
Oh shit. First off, I am the nigga in the picture, just so you know.
All right, where the camera at? All right, there we go. So, you know, now we could. So I'm just making sure you're not a troll. So you look like that nigga.
No, not at all.
All right, so what's your problem? Because you was talking crazy in the chat, bro.
because you know, like I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a little new to your channel, so I ain't gonna talk too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I talked a little crazy. I just told you to shut your ass up because like you're talking about all these games that you had complaints on, yet you still bought them. So first question I want to ask, like,
Okay.
are you gonna buy Xenoverse 3?
Of course. Of course.
Okay. So when you do buy Xenoverse 3, what content are you gonna like make on it? Like I don't mean like no like vague shit. I mean like are you gonna like actually give the game a chance? Cause I know you don't like niggas having hope for the game and like really giving it a chance cause Bandai, and granted, Bandai do like from their track record, they do like mess up a little bit, but are you like gonna give it a chance or are you just gonna say, oh, first thing I don't like, I'm gonna completely shit on the game? Are you actually gonna give it a chance?
Yeah, bro, listen. I think y'all got me like fucked up for real, I'm be honest with you. Like I played Dragon Ball Xenoverse since 2015. The first one that came out. And I told people in my chat before, like my mom passed away during that time. And that game is what got me through my depression. Like that shit is something that I really cared about at that time. And jumping into Xenoverse 2 was also good, like, you know, but it's like this is also a game that I built my channel off of, bro. So it's not that
Wait, hold on. So you say you built your channel off Xenoverse 2, so what's wrong with other niggas like I granted they bigger like SeeReax and Rhymestyle, but like what's wrong with them like y'all got different opinions on the game, but like what's wrong with them giving the game a little bit of hope? Cause they play a whole bunch of Dragon Ball games and shit. But they also
because
like
it's straight up lying,
built
bro.
their channels.
That's what it is.
What is it? Hold on, bro.
You said what?
Hold on, bro. Let me talk to him real quick. Would you go ahead again? My bad. Go ahead. Not talking to you, Pax. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm saying like SeeReax, Rhymestyle, all of them like they like granted they did play a lot of other Dragon Ball games, but they like me personally, I can only speak for myself, but I only found them because I play Xenoverse. You know what I'm saying? So like you built your channel off Xenoverse. They did the same thing, but y'all just got different opinions. So what's the problem with them like giving the game hope? That's like a little convoluted to me.
Well, because being that they're bigger channels, they're not gonna give you the full authentic how they feel, because obviously they want that early access, they want them codes, they want to stay in Bandai Namco's good graces, and I don't blame them for that. Like they got mouths to feed, they got a family to feed, so I'm not mad at them doing that. But I don't have that type of access to the game. Like I don't get any backburn from Bandai Namco for being real with y'all. Like I said, bro, I went down to DreamCon. I took my girl with me. I literally went down there. I bought us both DreamCon tickets. I got us a flight, Airbnb. I paid money to go down there and play that, bro. And I told my chat, I said, I'm gonna be real with y'all niggas. Like if it's fun, I'm gonna tell you it's fun. I wasn't going down there to hate on the game. I was very open-minded about it. Yeah, I did, you know, I was making like statements on that I didn't like how it looked and shit, of course. I'm gonna be real. But I'm like, if I go down there, it might be one of them games where it looked trash, but it might low-key be fun when you play it. And when I played it, it wasn't fun. And it's like the argument.
What's one game that you played that looked trash but was actually good?
Minecraft.
Okay. You got me.
Come on, bro. Come on. Like
you got me on that one. You got me.
And it's like my whole issue with it too was prior to it being announced as Xenoverse 3, like when have you ever heard of a game sequel getting a project name? Like when Xenoverse came out, I forgot, it was like Project Xeno or something like that. But like when have you ever when have you ever heard a sequel get a project name? Project Age 1000. So I was telling niggas like, I don't even think it's Xenoverse 3 because why would you not just call it Xenoverse 3? It's a sequel. That don't make any sense. So I feel like they literally saw everyone calling it that, because if this wasn't titled Xenoverse 3, I would have been way more open about it, like giving it more of a chance. But being that this is a big sequel too, bro. This Xenoverse 3. This one of the biggest
but like
games.
you say it's a big sequel. Like they added it to the Xenoverse 3 playlist. So like they kind of knew like we all wanted to see Xenoverse 3. So like,
so why give it
what
a
am I trying to
project
say
name
here?
though? Make
Because like
sense to that.
spoilers though, like why wouldn't you want to like why would you want to spoil niggas like, hey, we got this little thing going, you know, like niggas kind of predicted it was gonna be Xenoverse 3, but you put it in the Xenoverse 3 playlist, all that shit. So it's like, duh, like we kind of already do. But I feel like they was trying to like do that little ramp up, like you know how when rappers they got, or just musicians in general, they got that like rollout. They trying to roll out Xenoverse 3, but somebody fucked up and they put it in the Xenoverse 3 playlist. So it's like I feel like they kind of intended it to be Xenoverse 3, but they also intended it to be different from Xenoverse 2.
It's possible. I mean, I don't really see it that way, but I mean, again, we all got our opinion, but I just feel like for something like that, I would have just called it Xenoverse 3, especially being that they came out with the title like a month and a half later. It wasn't like it was a year later or half a year later. It was a month and a half. It was like 50 days later. They're like, oh, yeah, it's Xenoverse 3. Like, I don't know. But Rhymestyle and SeeReax, they're more than welcome to have their opinion on the game. But like I said, I'm a realist, bro. If I see bullshit, I'm going to call it out because I played the game myself. It would have been different. And I feel like that's why people taking my opinion seriously, because I actually went there and played the game. It ain't like I'm just trolling and I'm rage baiting. I'm telling y'all niggas this shit trash. And I had no actual input on playing the game. And that's what was like weird, where it's like I said, in my gameplay, if you watch my gameplay when I came on and commentate over it, the same shit SeeReax is saying is the same shit I said. So when they came out and was like, oh, SeeReax has proved that everyone's lying, no the fuck he didn't. The same shit he's saying, the L1 button, all that shit I said in my and I praised that. I said I like the combo shit in the Xenoverse 3. I literally said that in my video. So I like the L1 shit. But because President Rose said what he said about the combos, now that's all everybody focusing on, when that wasn't the only complaint. And honestly, that wasn't even a valid complaint because, like I said, you could change your fighting style. They already confirmed that. So if you didn't like how the combo string was for that combo, like I said, for all we know, you might beat the game and they might give you the Xenoverse 2 Saiyan fighting style. They might give you the male Earthling fighting style. You don't know. That could definitely be a thing. So that's why I said, like, that's just a bad faith argument. And now it's continuing to be a bad faith argument because now they proved that you can do combos. Like, no shit, nigga. Like, everybody's gameplay was doing different combos. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like, because you did say, like, one thing I will give, like, to you, like, you're not hating overly. Because I feel like one thing people are, like, saying to you is that, like, you kind of, like, hating or rage baiting. I don't think you're doing that. Because, like you said, different fighting styles. So it's going to be different ways to put together combos and shit. Yeah. But I just feel like, personally, I'm not even gonna say that's kind of a cop out. I feel like, you know, like literally that like it's gonna be a lot more mechanics to the game that allow you to do different shit. Right. So like with the Super Saiyan cooldown, you said that shit looked trash. I mean, like like I'm comparing it to Xenoverse 2 only because like it's a sequel to the game.
Right.
So it's like you like what are we really comparing the transformations to? If you're comparing it to Sparking, then yeah, like it's gonna look a little like that ain't really shit like compared to Sparking. Right. But like if we talking about like Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 3, I wish I had my hair spike up. I wish I had like the actual like cinematic and shit. Yeah. But then when we get to like the mechanics and shit, you said Super Saiyan don't really do shit. You get a whole health bar back. You get a whole bunch, like, I don't want to say a whole bunch of shit, but you get a whole health bar back. You get a whole health bar back. From what I know, that's what you get so far. But they might add different shit from the complaints that they get in. But I just feel like, I'm not trying to glaze the game, but I feel like Bandai, they got this bad rep, but we could still give them, just gaming devs in general, a little bit of grace when it comes to like their reception. Because I hate to bring Marvel Rivals up, but like Marvel Rivals kind of show like if you listen to your fans, you'll kind of get the reception you want. And I feel like that's kind of what they listen to. A lot of us complained about spam. Now we got cooldowns. We didn't need cooldowns on transformations, but yeah, we still got those cooldowns on the, because I ain't gonna lie, I be spamming that super god fist on niggas. Like I be punching niggas. Like I do, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like we not like it's a difference between having grace and having hope. You know what I'm saying? I feel like niggas got too much hope, but they don't got enough grace to the point where it's like this can still like the game comes out in 2027. So it's like they putting out a demo now to hear our criticisms and shit. So I feel like the opinions are a little bit too strong on the game right now. And that's all I'll say. That's what I'll say for now.
So your team like your team Glaze. Not to say you're a Glazer, but that's your team.
Here we go. I'm a Glazer.
So you on the side where don't knock it till you play it. Is that what it is? Is that more your stance? Like, what's your stance?
My stance right now is just like wait till they like do some like if they just like leave us here with the demo to watch other niggas play the game or just watch the fucking devs play the game, then it's like okay, then I ain't gonna lie, the game's cooked. If they just leave it how it is. But if they just like keep showing us updates on what we can actually do in the game besides like that weak ass parallel quest, because the parallel quest like it's nothing different from like an actual like Xenoverse 2 parallel quest.
Did you Did you see SeeReax gameplay?
Yeah, I did.
Do you think his gameplay was the best gameplay?
The best one we've seen? Yeah.
Really?
I would say.
So let me ask you this, right? And this is be real with you. In my gameplay, when he went into his gameplay, right? I told you his initial statement was, I'm gonna show you guys. Let's see if you can do combos, because I'm hearing around the community that you can't do combos, like different combo strings. So he went in there to prove a point. I went into that game not to prove a point, but to show y'all why I don't like the game. So I did live. I played.
But I ain't gonna lie, like when I watched your gameplay, I ain't gonna lie, all I heard was you like, oh my gosh, this shit is fucking trash. Like I'm not trying to hear that. Like I'm trying to pay attention because when I'm watching somebody play a game in terms of a demo, like if you're just playing a game, just like playing a game in front of me, like I'm gonna watch you play the game, I'm gonna watch your commentary, like just a regular YouTube video. But if you recording with your phone, showing me a demo. And you all I hear in the background, bro, what the fuck is this? What are you doing? Like, what is this game? What is the
I mean,
I'm not really
I feel like y'all didn't get past. I feel like y'all didn't get past the 30-second mark, bro. Because like I'm literally in the video, I'm telling y'all like, bro, I'm gonna show y'all how Super Saiyan is different from this game and Xenoverse 2, right? I literally went Super Saiyan, and I'm like, listen, in Xenoverse 2, when you charge down your super attack, you teleport as a Super Saiyan. I showed them that. Like, you can't do that in Xenoverse 3. I literally transformed. I'm holding down the super attack. You're not teleporting. I literally told them, I'm trying to show y'all the speed difference. When I was in the video, I'm literally on the ground running, and I'm showing you the difference in speed between Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3. 3, you couldn't run. You had to float. Like, I'm showing different things in my shit. Like, that's why I'm confused. Like, how is his gameplay the best gameplay when I'm literally showing y'all different things that actually matter?
Okay.
The only reason they saying his gameplay was the best was because he was able to show them combo strings, which we already knew you could do. If you just watched anyone else's gameplay besides President Rose, you would have known that. That's why.
Chill on President Rose.
Nah, that's my guy. I know him. I know him personally.
Okay.
I know. I went to DreamCon with him. I didn't go with him, but we met up there. Like, that's my guy. But like, I told him on the phone last night. I called him on the phone last night. I told him, bro, why did you tell them niggas that you can't do combo strings? Because now that's what they latching on to. But regardless of the point is, like, I was showing shit that actually mattered because, again, you saw his gameplay. He didn't say nothing about that. He didn't say nothing about when you go Super Saiyan, you can no longer, when you charge the shit, you don't teleport. Or when you hold down the triangle button, you're heavy, or your Y if you're on Xbox, when you teleport with your heavy, they don't do that either. I also showcased that. I showcased the L1 button. I was telling them, like, hey, I love this dash, man. You can, and I'm also doing jump cancels. I'm doing advantage cancels. I'm doing all types of different shit that, hey, this is what I like about the game. But this is also what I don't like about the game. I think people, again, I think it may be the tone. Maybe they just like, oh, you came in saying the game was trash. Like, I don't know. But, like, when you go on Amazon, do you care more about the bad reviews or the good reviews? I'm pretty sure you jump right to the bad ones, right? Yeah, so I mean, I'm telling you, like, hey, bro, this a product that y'all gonna be playing one day. I'm gonna tell y'all why I don't really fuck with it, but also it wasn't bad. I'm like, you know, I'm a content creator, so I'm gonna add my little, you know, persona to it. But at the end of the day, like, I did what I did, and you know, I ain't. And niggas be like, you rage baiting and hate farming, like, bro. I had my girl with me holding the camera, bro. I'm not gonna, you know, do that just to get hate. Like, what, nigga? Like, that don't make no sense. But
Yeah.
XX, I know you wanted to say something, bro. You can go ahead. My bad, dog. I just want to get that point across.
Yeah, I'm sorry for jumping in earlier and stuff like that. You know, I didn't mean to be rude or anything like that or try to jump this man. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But the reason why I watch people like you and President Rose is because y'all people are the only people I've seen being straightly honest. Besides JB, which by the way, JB when he was there, which when I'm talking about JB, I'm talking about 4GB. He meant that he didn't play the game, but he was there, right? He seen you and President Rose apparently. I don't know if y'all seen him.
Yeah,
I don't even know what the man looked like.
We all play basketball. Yeah, I linked up with them.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here, like, for example, I tell you about truce clips, and, you know, like, truce clips, like, okay, we need to get people who have valid opinions, and I'm like, I'm sharing videos of you, I'm sharing videos of President Rose, and he's over here is like, not to throw any shade, but these are just casual players, and I was like, bro, I know, like, okay, I'm not saying, like, I know you as a friend, Six World, but, you know, like,
yeah,
I know you when you actually made old content on Xenoverse. I'm like, this bro has been there. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't get why these people sometimes come up in here and just be straight up lying. Like, don't get me wrong, people are entitled to their opinion, but if you're going to be bringing criticism, you gotta be straightforward and honest. There ain't no way around that. Like, when I heard this game was being baked in the oven for 7 and 8 years, I was expecting a game that might rival something from Software. Which, if you don't know what that game company is, that's the same people making Dark Souls and stuff like that. Like, I figured, like, they will be doing something good like that, but then when I see the product, I'm being straight up, like, I'm not lying, I'm not trying to be a hater or anything, but it literally just looks like Kakarot. It literally just looks like Kakarot. Plays like Kakarot. Like, don't get me wrong, the only thing I probably like about the gameplay is what you were talking about, like, the boost cancel and the jump cancels within the combos. But that's probably it. And keep in mind, I'd be dead ass honest with y'all. I'm a broke person. I'm a broke bomb. You know, I can't be over here spending money left and right like that. Right? And when I want a product, right, you know, I want the product to be good. I ain't gonna just sit here to just be negative 24/7 just for the sake of being negative. I'm being negative and hard because want the game to be good. I want it to be my best worth investment. That's the whole thing with me. I wanted to be worth my investment. I've been playing Xenoverse 1 on the Xbox 360. Yeah, you heard that right. Xbox 360, not the Xbox One. No, I was playing that shit on the Xbox 360 when I was 9 years old. I grew up on that. So when I hear some people be like, oh, your opinion doesn't matter when it comes to SeeReax and all that, I'm sitting there, I'm like, what makes these men, these grown-ass men, more entitled to this game than me? Really, like, let's be real. On God of Earth, we are all the same people, all the same blood, all the same soul, all the same mind.
Why?
Different opinions and different things.
Nah, I agree, bro. Wait, hold on. He said, why is glazing bad, though? That's what I want to know. Because glazing isn't, you're not getting any criticism from someone that's glazing the game. Like I said, when SeeReax made his gameplay, he wasn't going into that to actually criticize the game. He was going into that to prove a point of the people that did criticize the game. Meanwhile, someone that's not glazing, I went in there and I showed y'all what I liked and what I didn't like. And the first thing I showed y'all that I didn't like is that when you go in there, this is how you move in that game. It's like Kakarot. It's literally the movement like Kakarot. You hold down the thumbstick to move around. It's not LT like in Xenoverse 2 when you hold that down and go like these. You're literally holding this down. So that's why I say glazing is bad, because they don't really have any valid criticism, or if you make criticism, they try and dismiss it. And that's not good, because you want people to criticize the game, so that way when the game does come out, we try and eliminate the bullshit that's gonna happen when it come out, like the servers being down, or the Super Saiyan health shit happens and niggas is in fucking PvP and it's getting their health back constantly, or the Super Saiyan not being able to teleport anymore, like all these things. Thank you for the sub, Jonathan. My bad, y'all.
So I got a question though. So say if they do fix all those things, what will be the what would be your personal opinion about the game then? Because if it's just still about content, then it's like, where do we go from there? Like, if it's still like, oh, they still need to fix this, they still need to like little nitpicks and shit. Like, where do we go from like, if they do fix it, they do like eventually like add the teleport to Super Saiyan, or like they just take the timer off that shit like all around. Where would you personally go from there?
Are we saying when the game initially comes out? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, like the first release, like
bro,
like from there.
You think that's it? You think that's gonna be the only thing?
What else do you want? Let me know.
No, I'm saying there's gonna this is just the tip of the iceberg, bro. There's gonna be 100 more problems when the game releases, 100%.
So what's the rest of the iceberg?
Bro,
I will say the speed of the game is not it. I will say like it's moving a little too like sluggish. I will say that. That's my biggest gripe about it.
It's slow. It's really slow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, again, speeding up the game isn't a bad thing. That could definitely be an easy fix. Whatever. They did the same thing with Xenoverse 2 from the beta into the initial game. They sped it up, which is like, okay, that's cool. But I'm talking more so like combos dropping and like the RNG being shit, because like that's a big thing right now for Xenoverse 2. In Xenoverse 1, the RNG has always been shit. Like, you're buying a DLC, a $10 to $15 pack, and you're not even guaranteed the content in it.
Yeah.
You could play a parallel quest 10 times and not get that fucking item. And that's why I said niggas be like, oh, I love playing PvE with my friends. No, the fuck you don't. Because how many times have you played How many times you play PvE with a friend, y'all trying to grind a skill, and when he get a skill, either you be like, hey, he'll be like, hey man, like let's play a different PQ because you already got the skill, or I gotta go, dog, I got work in the morning or whatever. Niggas not trying to play that shit with you again for you to get the skill too. So if they fix the RNG,
just clarify for the chat. He talking about work. This nigga said I don't have a job. I just got to work. What time is it? 4 hours ago. So I need niggas to relax on me real shit, but continue.
You good. No, I'm saying in general, like niggas, I'm not saying you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying just when you're playing with somebody, be like, oh, I got school in the morning, or I gotta go to work. I got, they don't want to grind no more. They already got the move. So why, what I'm saying? Like that's like if a new DLC came out and there was a super ultimate and you got it, do you really want to play with your friend another 5 times playing that same mission? After you just got it,
for real. Because even with the recent DLC they did, it took me like at least 5. Nah, not even 5. Like, I'll probably up it up to like 8 or 9. It took me like 8 or 9 tries to get that new like charge up, that prominent whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And whatever like that new charge up. It took me a good minute to get that. That might be because like I'm trash, but it also might be because the RNG is fucking ass. So.
And like It's just that's why I say glazing is bad, because people are saying that they like playing PvE, but they're dismissing the bad shit about it. The RNG is terrible. It don't matter how much more fun you make the fucking map larger, or you take out the portals, or you add more Brolys to the whatever. It don't matter what it is. If that RNG rate is still ass, it's gonna make the parallel quest feel like a chore. It's not gonna be fun. Even when you gotta grind the Dragon Balls, who the fuck like replaying that same ass mission on Frieza, the Destroy Namek map? I think it's like 23 or 17. I can't remember. But who the fuck want to keep repeating that same thing to get the Dragon Balls, for a chance to get the Dragon Ball? It's like, come on, like the PvE. Yeah, I understand it's a PvE game first because you gotta grind PvE to level up your character and get the skills. But that's the worst part about it, because who the fuck want to do that? I mean, yeah, you gotta do it, and it's a reward at the end. But like I said, it's not the journey that's fun. It's the destination. The journey of playing the PvE is not fun. It's the destination when you get your shit and you unlock your hairstyle or your clothing or whatever it is. That's the fun part, because now I could go and PvP or endless battle, or maybe you do want to go in a multi-lobby and sit there and go to a wedding. I don't fucking know. Whatever niggas want to do, but bro, gotta be real.
Sorry to jump in again, but like, no shade, right? Sometimes when I hear people enjoy PvE, right? Don't get me wrong. I think PvE can be funny at sometimes. For example, I was fighting with one of my friends, Ethan, right? Well, not fighting him. Well, helping him try to get some Dragon Balls, right? He was literally in a clash, and I stalled a Dragon Ball while he was in a clash by using Final Flash on the bot. And I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty funny. But sometimes, like you said, it is honestly a chore. It is annoying. Like, people don't have time like that. People don't have endless time. Like, hell, people could be on a game right now, be like on bar time or something, and then all of a sudden they will die right there and then right in front of you, and you don't even know about it. Like, PvE, yes, there is funny things about it, right? But seeing how some of these people be like, oh yeah, I actually like enjoy PvE by myself and stuff. Sometimes I sit there and I'll be like, so what are you? One of those type of people that go on chatbot sites talking to little AI chatbots being freaky and all hell? Like, are we serious? Like, not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but like, I mean, honestly, every time when I hear people be like that, that's honestly the first thing I'm thinking of. It'd be like, so are you just one of those like weird people that like get freaky and all that on the, like poly AI or some shit like that? Like, honestly, like, not trying to dismiss someone's opinions or how they actually generally feel about a game. Like, if you enjoy it, good for you. But like, trying to say that the game is PvE orientated when Xenoverse 2's core game mechanics was PvP orientated from the get-go. Like, that's the first thing that they fixed. Like, forget the story. Like, when they heard the criticisms from Xenoverse 1, the first thing that they did was went into fix PvP first before farting around with PvE side of things. So it's kind of just, bamboozling to me to just hear some things like that. And I mean, you already seen my comments on Truce Clips' videos and stuff, and you can already guess how I generally feel about it. Which, by the way, I know I sounded crazy when I said SeeReax didn't play the game, but honestly, I don't trust that man. Sometimes I honestly think that he got a capture card from another dude and just recorded over it and just be like, yeah, that is, yeah, there's my gameplay. But then again, I don't know.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no, crazy take. Like, I'll admit that it's a crazy take, but honestly, that's how I feel about some of these people. You don't know them. They could be doing some shit like that.
At this point, I
trying to
wouldn't.
pull some Fortnite like that.
No, I feel you, because like at this point, with the way content creation is, like in just the space in general, like fuck gaming, fuck Dragon Ball, like content, like niggas gonna try to get that sponsor. They gonna try to get that, get that fucking whatever the fuck, like that green flag, whatever the fuck, that green light to like just like glaze the green. But I don't think, cause like at the end of the day, SeeReax still made a pros and cons list. I'm not saying the cons list was super critical, but at the end of the day, he still had cons in it. So it's like, it's not like he completely like, oh, this game is going to be one of the greatest games of all time. Like, I don't think anybody has said that about this game yet. So like, I feel like taking SeeReax, what he got to say with a grain of salt is valid, because his channel got big off that shit. He probably got sponsors. He probably got fucking exclusive access to that shit. So that's why you should listen to like niggas like Six and like all that shit. But at the end of the day, it's like we kind of gotta like have our like form your own opinion. I would say like to the people who like either hating on the game, glazing the game, or just in the middle of just like, if it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. Have your own opinion on it, because at the end of the day, it's like either the game gonna be good, it's gonna be bad. But if you buy it, that's on your wallet. So like, I feel like it's not really up to anybody to make a decision now about the game. Like, y'all gotta like, I just feel like it's like Bandai, they get that they deserve the harsh critique, but we still need to like have hope, as you say, is a bad thing with Bandai.
No, it is.
But at the end of the day, you still need to like have a little bit of it because it's just the gaming atmosphere. Like even with me, like personally, I'm a little nervous about GTA 6 because they got some shit going on with PlayStation, or I don't know what the fuck, or just PlayStation because they got like no hard copies, no more disc and shit. So it's like I hold the whole gaming industry under like some like, okay, I'm gonna just hold off on what y'all doing. But the overly hating and the overly glazing, it's like you can't be on two sides. Like you can't like do both, or you can't do one or the other because like you just gotta like as a consumer, you kind of gotta like really talk with your wallet because not all of us is making content with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know, like just calling everybody a glazer just because they like what they see, it's a little bit like just a little bit disingenuous. But then everybody calling you a hater because you criticizing the game even though you played it is also disingenuous because it's like, why are you like we shouldn't have such strong opinions about a demo and the game is coming out in 2027 and we don't even know what quarter of 2027. So I feel like we should not have hope.
Yo, Courts,
We
thank
all
you
on
for the 10,
borrowed
bro.
time, bro.
Appreciate you.
You only got one life. If you want to get some IQ and get married in Xenoverse, be my guest. Just be honest about the games so it
Which,
can
you know,
actually get fixed.
I respect
Yeah, I agree.
your opinion on that. Like, you can't.
I definitely agree with you, Courts. And that's my whole stance on it is like, you know, do what you want to do, be happy about the game, what you want to be happy about. But at the end of the day, because I'm a realist, I want to make sure that everyone actually gets to enjoy this game. And also people, you know, there are people out there that are afraid to say they don't like the gameplay because, you know, the mass is saying that I love this game. And if you don't love it, you're a hater, or, you know, they might get banned out on a SeeReax Discord server or you know, a Steedo's Discord server because they don't like the game and they have a different, like, you know, you never know. So I appreciate the $10, bro. And, you know, you're right. I just you know, it's, you know what's really bad, bro? The anime community is so fucked up. The anime gaming community is really fucked up because I feel as though if this was any other community, gaming wise, whether it been 2K or, you know, fucking Minecraft, whatever, like, I feel like if there was this much discourse going on, all the content creators could have gotten a Discord call and gave their opinion or had a little podcast on what the fuck is really going on. But see, what's happening is you got niggas like Globku going on a podcast with President Rose, and they having a mutual agreement, debate, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And then fucking Globku is sitting here saying like, oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, that makes sense. After he explained to Globku what he meant by the combo shit. But then Globku, when SeeReax come out with a video, want to start dick riding and talking about, oh yeah, SeeReax proved he had the best gameplay. He proved everybody wrong. Like, nigga, you was just on the fucking podcast with the nigga and told him like you agree that what he's saying, like, yeah. But now when SeeReax come out, you flipped. Like, that's weird.
Yeah, that's probably the one person I probably got like the biggest, like, I'm gonna take what he say as like a grain of salt, but like even like smaller than that, because like you was just on a call with this nigga, like, because I even gave President Rose a little bit, like, because I understood what he said, like, you kind of like, it's basic you like you put certain shit together, but it's still gonna come to like a similar result than another combo that you're using. Right. Like, he wasn't saying it wasn't no combos at all. He was just saying it's not very it doesn't have a lot of variety to it. And I feel like that's what he was trying to say, and he just worded it wrong. Granted, he did get mad at a lot of niggas because he said something wrong, and we took it as what he said. Like, at the same time, it's like Globku kind of ran with it and said like, oh yeah, President Rose, he needs to do this, he needs to do that, like, he needs to apologize. I'm like, he don't need to apologize for nothing, for real, because like we still don't bro, like, you were just on a call with him and you know what he meant. So that's one person I'm like, I hold respect to him, like, just like his content, but like in terms of like Xenoverse 3, I'm not about to take what he say like so serious.
Yeah,
because like Yeah, that's crazy. He did him dirty. I'm not gonna lie.
That was extremely fake, and a lot of niggas is brushing that shit off too, which is concerning too. Like that was actually some 4K fake shit, and to tell someone you gotta apologize is like what, nigga?
Like, okay, sorry to jump in again, right? I know it kind of seems like we're just doing a triple team or whatever you want to call it. But honestly, when I heard the thing about Globku and stuff like that, let me tell you my own experience with another content creator. Not to cause drama or anything, but I literally followed this man called Antisocial. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him. He went like Super Saiyan Tai or something like that. But
I know him.
I fought this man. I fought this man, right? And let's be honest, he's a sweat. That man, he's like Vegeta in the damn gravity chamber room. I don't know how the hell he did it, but he did it. He did it, but nah, when bro was over here just spamming and key blast combos, his community literally sit there, straight up line, be like, oh, that's just combo extenders. When he's literally doing back to back to back to back to back. And I'm like, how are we going to be sitting here and just lying for this man? Like, how? And you may be asking, well, how is this relevant to Globku? That's how I feel about Globku right now. It's like his community will literally sit there, brush everything off because, oh, well, he's supposedly, their guy or something like that. And that's actually kind of why I have this, like, problem with some of these big popular content creators because they will literally be able to get walked away with anything they say unless they're confirmed to be, like, pedophile, zoodophile, or some sort of shit. But until then, they'd be able to walk away with shit and just walk on regular people like me that only barely have 100 subs. Because guess what? Let me just be straightly honest. I'm a nobody. I'm not like over here, my face on the moon type shit. Unlike all these other people. And to be honest with you, that type of shit is honestly really concerning if you really think about it. Because it's not like, I know people will be like, well, it's not that big of a thing and you shouldn't even care that much about it. But like, if it gets out of hand, man, this shit's fucked. This shit's absolutely fucked. And that's how I feel about Globku.
Yeah.
Hey man,
to be straightly honest,
you gotta stop calling yourself a nobody though, bro. Just be like, they ain't find you yet. That's all. Cause the way you can't talk about yourself like that, bro. Cause you're gonna start manifesting that type of energy. You ain't a nobody. They just ain't find you yet.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like everybody got a story and everybody got a role to play in everybody's life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a story on this earth. So just remember that.
I appreciate that, but I'm just. The reason why I'm just saying that is because, I'm just being 100 straight real with y'all. Like, I ain't going to be over here trying to be like, oh, yeah, I'm some Superman or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't going to be like that. I'm just going to be straightly real with y'all and be direct. Just like how you've been doing and President Rose been doing, which, by the way, I'm not going to lie, President Rose, why do you have to give some of these people some of this ammunition on this There's No Combo shit? Just why? Why, man? Why?
Yeah, man.
But
wait, hold on. Oh, you go ahead. I'm listening.
But yeah, like you get what I mean, though. Which I also understand what PAX means, by the way, about like you can't be either one and stuff. But
Is that
I'll be
better?
fairly honest with you, as a as a consumer for Xenoverse 3, right, PAX. I'm trying to look at the whole pie. I ain't just looking at one side of the pie. I'm trying to look at the whole pie, the whole view, the whole spectrum, because that's how I be smart with my money or be safe with my money. Besides just willy-nilly. Because like I said, I'm a broke bum. I don't have no job. I don't have shit.
Wait, what you say?
To my name.
Just facts. Just blind me. What you say?
But anyway, like I said, I want to look at the whole pie, right? Otherwise, the reviews of the game, because that's how I be a smart, consumer. Be safe with my money and stuff like that. And like I said, I'm a broke bum. Like I'll be straightly honest with you, I'm a broke bum. I don't have a job. I don't have shit to my name. So I can't just willy-nilly with my money.
Right.
But like I understand about you, like you can't just be like, oh, a glazer and a hater or something like that,
Yeah.
But I also don't believe in the whole entire, we should only pick one side bullshit either.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It's all about like I said, the community is very divided right now, and it's always gonna be that way because this is one of them communities where we got a lot of toxic positivity, where people are so overly positive that it's actually toxic. Like you know, I had people in my stream earlier like, oh, it's the way you talk. Like, nigga, I'm a grown ass fucking man. Like, bro, I'm not finna be like, hey everybody, back with another video, and today we're playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Yeah, like I'm not doing that. Like I'm not doing all that weird like. You know what I'm saying? But real shit. Like I can do that. But I'm not like targeting that age group. I'm you know, grown men watch me, bro. You know, a kid might occasionally come across my channel, but like that's not who I'm catering to. So like I gotta be me.
Man. Hey man, we should be really positive about this game, bro.
Yeah.
You know that's how we can make the game company really good, man.
Me and my bro, because I play Sparking Zero with my friend at work and shit. And we talk about like
Coach, so you can pop in. My bad, go
I
ahead,
play
bro.
a whole bunch of games with him and shit. But like one game we really hopped on was Sparking, but like we connected like, oh, what other games you play? And the first game I said was like, oh, I play Xenoverse 2. That's what kind of got me into Sparking. He was like, oh, Xenoverse 2, that's fire. He said, so how you feel about Xenoverse 3 that's coming out? And I said, like I'm pretty indifferent right now. Like I really like I don't got a strong opinion on it, but I also don't like. I'm not like I'm excited because of Xenoverse 3, but I'm not excited about like necessarily what I've seen. Like I'm excited about the title of Xenoverse 3. I feel like everybody is. Like we've been waiting on this shit for how long? Right. But it's like what I'm seeing is like, like I feel like I've seen this before. And I feel like that's what they need to work on. They need to make it look not like Kakarot, not like Breakers, not like whatever other comparisons people giving it. It's like that's really what it is. And I feel like we got super strong opinions about a demo that's like, you know, like when have you like, because me, like as a kid, I was playing like nothing but demos because my parents wouldn't buy me games unless I got good grades, and I was a shitty student because I went to public school. But you know what I'm saying? Like, chill out. Don't do that. Don't stop the soundboard. Stop the soundboard. No. He clicked the soundboard. All right. Okay. But I was in the suburbs,
You'll
though,
be
so
fine.
that don't really count. You know what I was in the burbs. But you know what I'm saying? Like demo that we haven't gotten a full game, or we haven't got a demo that like the public can get their hands on. It's just content creators who trying to like, I wouldn't say trying to make their name off like a new game that's coming out, but I would say they're trying to like kind of get that little, you know, push, or just get that like, you know, everybody hyped about Xenoverse, so let me talk about Xenoverse, but like it's still your authentic opinion. I don't think you lying about this shit. I don't think you like hating just to hate. But I still feel like the opinions are just too strong for right now when we still in 2026 and the game come out in 2027.
Well,
but that's all I gotta say.
But
I ain't
like,
trying to take nobody.
You know who Avatar Yaya is?
It sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that name around.
Well, I asked he was on the Mike Hollow podcast. They invited me on there, and I asked Avatar Yaya because he's a glazer, and he's admitted he's a glazer. And I asked Yaya, I said, what did you see in Xenoverse? Because he said he didn't play Xenoverse 2, but he said he played a little bit of it, but he didn't like it. And I said, what did you see based off this little bit of shit we seen in Xenoverse 3? What did you see that made you say, yeah, this game is better than Xenoverse 2 already? This nigga said, I seen that you could hide behind rocks now. And I'm not joking. I'm gonna add it to a soundboard. He said, I swear to God, he said, you can now hide behind rocks.
Six World, you know what he's gonna be like? So you know Hercule in the Cell Saga when he takes his cape and he turns into a fucking rock? That's what he's gonna be.
Oh me, bro, like what? This boy trying to be an avatar talking about I can earth bend, I can hide behind rocks. Boy, shut your.
Yeah, just like
Nah, we're
nasty.
gonna be the glazer benders, man. We're gonna be bending glazers.
I mean, it's
Yo,
just, but that's why I think a lot of people too compare or they confuse my passion with hate. Because I'm very like I said, bro, I've been playing this shit since 2015. I literally was beefing with niggas on a whole different console. I went out my way to buy a PS4 just so I can go and box niggas over there. I bought my whole PC setup was because I wanted to mod Xenoverse 2. Like I care about the game, I care about the franchise. It's just like I'm not settling for slop. And I just don't think this should have even been titled Xenoverse 3. Because it has a lot of Kakarot aspect. Believe it or not, it has a lot of Breakers aspect. That whole Soul Chain shit. And that, the Breakers servers is identical to fucking Xenoverse 2. The same hairstyles, the same clothes, all that's the same shit. The same models. So it's not crazy for someone to say it looks like the Breakers. But, what's good though, Sly? I know you wanted to say something about the YouTubers.
Yeah, it's just I just need to be sure. Like, am I cool to drop names? Because
drop names. Drop names.
Look,
the thing
bro
that
from the stream. Hey, man.
yes, hello. The thing people need to understand is a lot of these YouTubers have this very disingenuous way of representing and carrying themselves, which is something that Six kind of doesn't do. Like, I can tell you, I've been playing Xenoverse 1, 2. I've met Six in Xenoverse 2. I knew he was playing 1. I've fought him a few times. I've seen his content. I've been around through all. I know basically every Xenoverse player, YouTuber, competitive player, new gen, old gen. I know everyone. Most people will say they know who I am. The thing you guys have to understand is that when there's a monetary incentive, it gives people a reason to, I don't want to say lie, to sway their behavior a little bit, to be a bit more disingenuous. Like, you have to understand, like, there's certain things I'm allowed to say and not allowed to say because there are some legal implications, because I have evidence, but again, I'm not allowed to present that. But people like Rhymestyle, they have specific deals with Bandai Namco. Like Rhymestyle, SeeReax, they have specific deals that cut other creators out from being able to get early access on things and make sure that they are the only ones able to get that access. So when they promote things in a very positive light and are purposely avoiding strong criticism, it's because it affects their relationship with Bandai Namco. I know they won't outwardly say it, but it is true. They are quite PR trained. But the thing you have to understand is, too, like, they don't want to give people like Six, even Perfection to an extent, even myself to an extent, any type of spotlight, because they are aware that we don't share that same sentiment. And there's been a shift in YouTubers over the years of people being less willing to reach out to collaborate and reach out to share the sort of growth. And it's more about hoarding and keeping that towards yourself now, which is why you may not have noticed, because a lot of you are YouTubers, but as YouTubers, you would notice, like, there's a lot less collaborations with newer people outside of the main group. It's because they don't want to put other people on, essentially. There was a terminology, because I've been in their servers. I was moderator in a couple of their servers, and obviously I have some private messages that, again, I can't send. But there is a term that Rhymestyle and SeeReax and those guys had for content creators and small Dragon Ball creators. They refer to us as Xeno babies. And I believe, to paraphrase the exact sentiment or the exact wording that Rhymestyle used, was, once Xenoverse dies, they die too. We just have to ignore them. So you have to understand.
Lame as shit. Wow,
when it comes down to
You know how I
reality,
feel about that, man? You know how I feel about that, Cinnamon? I don't know if you can see my camera, but look what's right now inflated, fully extended.
I mean, when it comes down to it, right? I've had a lot
Hold
of
on.
practice. I would have to say that in general.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish talking. Let him finish. My bad. Go ahead, Sly.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I would have to say that when it comes to Rhymestyle overall, I would say that he is a net positive to the community because he does bring a lot of good. I would say SeeReax is also a net positive to the community, but you have to understand that these are just regular people. They are also infallible, just like us. They have the same kind of dramas, the same kind of beefs. But the thing you have to understand is when you're a YouTuber, you become very paranoid. A lot of YouTubers, especially the larger you get, the more paranoid you become. I'm also aware that whenever there is a drama like this, they do see all the drama. They do see all the messages because a certain someone in the group will send a text message out to all of them, and they will all roll out together to review it and then decide how they're going to approach or attack it, which is why they purposely leave names out of these things, but they will subliminally or subtly kind of address it in different public ways or on different social medias without trying to lend too much credence to the argument. Because again, it's better to not give the person you're fighting a platform and just to quietly snuff them out.
So that PVE comment was definitely towards me because I feel like I'm the only person that's saying that shit. Like I'm the only one bringing these arguments to light. So
yeah,
it's
100%. A lot of the things that are being said are directed towards you, but they don't want to give the exposure because if they do, then other people get to hear what's being said, and it starts to sway the community mindset a little bit more. Like you guys have to understand. Again, not because I'm not allowed to say very specific things, but they are just as toxic as a lot of other people are. There's been instances of people fighting to steal each other's girlfriends, death threats over people releasing content, people blackmailing each other. Like, there's a lot of things that goes on in that group that the general public isn't aware of, but because of my association,
Mafia?
I
What
am.
the fuck is going on, bro?
So you have to understand, like, there's a lot of nuanced stuff that people do not see behind the scenes, and only by being associated with those people have I been able to see these things behind the scenes. But again, for legal reasons, I'm not allowed to present my evidence because that will implicate some other people as well. And due to laws in different countries, I'm not allowed to show like any sort of chat logs or any sort of screenshots or any sort of recordings that I may or may not have access to. So you just have to understand, like, YouTubers are people too. They have these deals in place. They have these things in order. And there is a reason for them to have this overly positive push towards stuff and sway towards stuff. Now, I'm not saying they're doing it to be disingenuous to people, while it can come across that way. Just to protect myself, again, like, they have a reason to do that, and you have to keep that in mind too. Like, it's really important that you review stuff yourself from both sides before coming to your own conclusion. Like, not to harp on Zenkari again, but he kind of is part of the circle of people who don't really look at both sides of the argument or the larger picture at hand. Like, you have to think for yourself, because yes, there are issues, yes, there are good things, but you have to come to your own conclusion as to whether or not it's good or bad. And the silencing or the attempted silencing of people like Six, who are trying to represent the underrepresented side of the community, like the PvP side of the community, the competitive side of the community, are essentially being misrepresented by arguments they didn't make, taking their points out of context. I know TGU WAP, I think that's his name, that guy is very notorious for this. Everything you say, he'll move the goalpost and he will sort of plead ignorance with all his responses. And you just have to be able to, I guess, in yourself, be able to call those things out, look into those things yourself. Because if you're not able to spot it, they're going to run, they're just going to pull it over your head, and you're just going to believe it because you don't realize what's going on, right? Like, people will take Six out of context all the time, present him as an angry person, as a person who's clueless, and a person who doesn't care and is just doing it for clout or whatever. But if you look at it, he's a person who's been in the community. He's interacted with tons of people in the community. He's been around for years. He's played the PvP. He's played in the competitive scene to an extent. He knows what he's talking about. He's quite well versed in what he knows and what he's talking about. So the only way that they can kind of get around this is to A, discredit him, and B, to not even name him. Because by discrediting the argument itself and not addressing the person making the argument, you can essentially just say it's coming from anywhere. And once people start to hear that same argument from him, because they've already been told that argument is nonsense, they're just going to write him off as well. That's the tactic that they're using to try and discredit people like Six, who are making fair points. Like, ultimately,
and I will
if you wake up...
Quickly, I will add, the first gameplay I seen was Six's. So, like, he had the first opinion, the first gameplay, and I feel like that's like the shit that they trying to kind of like they trying to kind of like negate that, because like that's kind of the first shit that people see, and then President Rose came out with whatever he said, and that kind of added more to it. So I will agree on you with that. Like people not really forming their own opinions, and they just like they waiting for it. Like people are like actively waiting for SeeReax, like people who like literally like made like I want to say made their whole life, but like they like their whole channel. Like I probably wouldn't have found SeeReax or Rhymestyle or the Dota whatever. Like I wouldn't find them niggas if I didn't play Xenoverse. So it's like me seeing like when Six had like he had the first gameplay, the first commentary on it. I do agree with that. Like people was like trying to like hurry up and get on it. Like no. Like that's not what's right. So yeah, I 100% agree.
And not only that, but I also was the only person to have an actual interview or debate with a Xenoverse 3 employee.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yep.
And that's why I was like, SeeReax, not to toot my own horn, but it's like, how is his gameplay? Like, okay, quality wise, yeah, of course, he had a capture card, but it's like he went into that gameplay trying to dismiss criticism that I didn't even make. But I got lumped into it because, you know, like Sly said, they wanna, you know. But go ahead, Sly. My bad, cutting you off.
Yeah, no, it's all good, brother. The thing with what Rose said, and I agree with Six, he absolutely needs more media training and should not have said what he said the way he said it. And if anybody wants to say that he said two completely different things, I will 100% concede. His first point is completely different to his second point, but he did walk that back and has said that this is what he meant. So anybody who then goes back to the initial point, which has already been addressed, to misrepresent his argument is doing so in bad faith. And you can tell, because if he's already corrected himself, at what point does the onus then become on you for going out of your way to misrepresent what he's saying and use the wrong arguments to represent that? Like at some point, you need to look into yourself and think, maybe I'm the one purposely going out of my way to push an agenda. Like, just a lot of nonsense, honestly. But yeah, I had another point I wanted to make, but it escapes me right now. Have to give me a second so I can remember what I wanted to say.
Let's walk back what you said. You were saying that they were trying to discredit people, like trying to counter, if they can't discredit
control
you,
the narrative.
Yeah, control the narrative. They can't discredit you, then they'll try and like not name drop you at all, but still like respond to you in the public.
Yeah, responding without responding. There was a very specific thing I wanted to say. I hate forgetting where I am mid-sentence, but
now you good, bro.
Here we are. So it's also people like this is one of the primary issues. A lot of the people who want to speak about the games are LARPers, essentially. Like, you will see them on Twitter. They will be discussing how they played this, they did that, they did this. But in truth, when you see the PvP community, it's not a big community. There's less than 1,000 players in there. Everybody knows everybody else. You know everyone by name, essentially. You fight the same couple of hundred people a day. So when people like Doge, Legendary Negro Saiyan, even SeeReax, for an example, not to say, I mean, even in that sample, SeeReax would easily be the best of the three, but they weren't good players. Like, SeeReax is better than your average player, but the other two were just not. We had Doge, he's just a news channel. Essentially, all he did was come in and make the game full of a bunch of whiners, and Legendary Negro Saiyan was just a hentai moaner being weird. Being very weird. Like, there's not really much else to say on that. So these people, like, when people try and give them credit or stolen valor for something they never achieved or never did, and use them as examples of the good PvP players, they don't know what they're talking about because they don't have the knowledge or the experience to say these people were actually part of said community, to have that moral stance, to have that respect or earned valor. They don't have that. And I remember what it was now. So essentially the last thing I just wanted to address was the Rhymestyle poll that he made of this is how many people played PvE and how many people played PvP. The thing people have to understand is that that poll doesn't prove anything except that Rhymestyle viewers, all 11,000 voted, were more interested in PvE. Now, what we have to take into account is consistency, not quantity. Because if 10,000 people came on and did one PQ and then didn't play the game for a year, and 500 players played PvP every single day, day and night, which side of the community would you say is the majority of the community of the game? You would say the PvP side, because they're the ones consistently playing. Like, sure, you might get a spike whenever DLC appears, but once that's done, they're just going to go straight back to PvP. Like, the loop of the game is you do PvE to go back to PvP, because that's what the core game is. And anybody trying to misrepresent that is just being willfully ignorant or disingenuous, because most of the quote-unquote PvE players are playing the modded version of the game. They're not playing the real version of the game. They're playing another version where you're taking Dende to get his fucking toenails clipped or whatever. I don't know. But, you know, like, there's a stark difference between playing the real game and playing a modded
Jordan, thank you for the 2.
that doesn't really represent the game. So, like, you just have to be able to spot these things out, because, again, a lot of these people have an agenda to push, and a lot of them are being disingenuous when it comes to the game, because in reality, a lot of these people did not play the game. Even the guy on the stream that we watched earlier with the Cheetah Prince, clearly he didn't play the game. If he was a part of the PvP community, I'm just saying, if he was a part of the PvP community, I for sure would know who he was. Why Phoenix would know who he was? That guy knows who everyone was when it came to Xenoverse PvP. Like, the community was very small, so you knew everybody. And, like, just to kind of nip this SeeReax discussion in the bud, again, no disrespect to him, he was a respectable player. He was better than your average player. But when he entered the PvP scene, he was getting perfected left and right. I perfected him. I'm pretty sure Six perfected him. He got beat up by Holy Saint. He got beat up by Phoenix. He got beat up by Saturn. He got beat up by pretty much everybody in that scene.
Perfection beat him too, right?
Even Perfection beat him, yeah. So it's like, while he's a respectable player, he's not at the caliber of the PvP side of the game, like the competitive PvP side of the game, which is where most of the PvP players are. But yeah, that was essentially all I wanted to say. But yeah.
No, I agree, because like, if you were like new to Xenoverse and you just like started watching Xenoverse like content creators, you would think like SeeReax and Rhymestyle are like the best fucking PvP.
Yo, Jordan, you beat him too, dog?
Like, I've been done,
Thank you,
like,
bro, for the 2,
shots
man.
out of
Appreciate
it.
you, dog.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
We all beat him.
yeah, I feel like a lot of the shit that, especially like the bigger creators, you gotta say what they you gotta take what they say with a grain of salt, and even a smaller, like 0.5 grains of salt. Like, you can't really take it too serious, because like, one, they got incentives to this shit. It's like a 2K contract. You know what I'm saying? If you say the right things, you do the right things, you'll get your little boost. And I don't know if that's how it definitely go, but like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, seeing how like just creators outside of gaming, how they do this shit, like, you know what I'm saying, you know how that shit go. So I feel like a lot of the, like I said, the opinions are just too strong right now for people to like really listen to one person, like a Rhymestyle or a SeeReax, or even like a Six or President Rose. Like, you gotta take these opinions and like kind of put them in your own opinion, and stop like, oh, like, he said the game is trash. Oh, I think the game is completely trash too. Oh, he said the game is perfect. I think the game is completely perfect too. Like, no, it's like, you gotta really put a whole bunch of eggs in a basket and figure out which ones you want to take out, which ones you want to keep in. And ultimately, like, if you not a content creator, not gonna put your capture card in, you're not gonna fucking stream this shit, you don't, like, if you're just a regular consumer, don't worry too much about what content creators say. So especially these bigger content creators, because now that you say like they got all these like different group chats and all these different like schemes and shit, I'm like, ooh, like like, who do I believe at all? Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just doing a whole bunch of other shit just like at the end of the day, we all love Dragon Ball. We all love this franchise, and we want it to be the best it can. We don't need no meddling in between. We just want we want honesty. That's
we
what
want it to succeed. It's what we really want. Well, the rest of the world.
Yes.
And sorry to jump in, by the way, but Sly, the thing on what you said about like Rhymestyle's poll and stuff like that, and for example, like how like basically the community kind of acts like a mafia. Not to cause a rumor or anything, but I literally seen a person IRL get their kneecap busted over some Xenoverse content, and bro literally sent me that shit in the DMs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bandai
Like,
got hit
honestly.
us.
I mean, you guys
Yeah,
have
like
to understand. Like, I mean,
Bandai got
again, I've been involved in every single Xenoverse group. I know basically every community player from all the communities. I've experienced and heard a lot of the stories. I know about the Xenoverse players fighting in real life over a girl and losing his girlfriend to the other player. I know about some
Xenoverse is never
essay
that fun. The game
incidents
is
that
not that
happened
good.
with a player and his younger
Yo,
cousin.
relax.
I
to
know
be
about.
honest with you, seeing how
Wait,
people
you know about
act over-
David Janssen, Code Sly?
I do. Yes, I do. I know all about that. Yeah. I know the incident with the girl who tried to self-delete herself because she couldn't get attention from a certain YouTuber. I mean, I've already kind of come out and said it anyway. So I know the LNS also tried to delete himself because he was disappointed with his channel at one point. I know a lot of stuff that happened in the Xenoverse community. I'm quite tapped into a lot of these instances.
God damn. The LNS shit, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga weird. That nigga,
He is very weird. Anything for attention with that guy. Anything at all. But yeah, no, the Dragon Ball community it's more of an anime community issue. There's a lot of very mentally unstable people who are involved in these type of communities and spaces, so you do have to be quite careful with how you operate when you are involving yourself with people.
And honestly, bro, Zen Kari is a perfect example of that. Like that man's really mentally ill, bro.
Yeah, that was a very insane thing to do on stream. Very insane thing to do. Very insane things to say. Yeah. But I'm not surprised. Xenoverse players, I'm not surprised.
One of the points I wanted to make about the Rhymestyle poll, right? I get like all of his fans will go onto there and try to say this, right? It makes sense. They would just say like they rather enjoy the PvE content. But are we really going to take a poll factual when it's on a site that's literally known to have bots that interact with your own post, which is Twitter, by the way? Like, if we really be straightly on, like, I know people be like, wait, can they actually vote? If they can interact with a comment, what prevents them from interacting and voting themselves? Like, let's be straightly honest. And I know a lot of people don't. I know all of Rhymestyle fans most definitely does not have Twitter. And if they do, cool, I guess. But, I know people are not like that. People are not like Twitter dudes that's sitting around in the dark like some sort of KKK occultist group or some shit like that. Be like,
Oh yeah, let me go glaze this man. Let me go get my bottle of lotion.
Type shit. Like I know that.
I mean, the thing is, if the game itself, the developers wanted to take an actual measurement of how long players are playing which modes, they can do that. They have that information. It wouldn't be something hard to get, realistically. If they wanted to release that, they could. I think people need to understand that while the story is the core part of the game, it's always just to loop back to PvP, because once you've completed the story, you're just going to go back to PvP. Once you've completed your parallel quests, you're just going to go back to PvP, or you're going to stop playing the game. So it's,
that's kind of the main point of Xenoverse. It's one of those games.
Facts. When I seen that poll, it was like pretty redundant because it's like a cycle. Like that's kind of how all games kind of are built now. It's like you do this thing to do that thing to do the other thing. Like
exactly.
So that's
even in the poll
it's
itself,
called replayability.
Yeah, even in the poll itself, it wasn't asking for consistency. It was directly asking you which one you do more often. And if it's you come online once a year to do a quest and get off the game, then sure, that can represent that. But to use that to try and represent it as an argument to say that PvE is what everybody plays would be disingenuous, because it's not measuring for consistency of play. It's measuring for quantity of play. And that doesn't cover time at all.
Yeah, man. And most of the time, people get accounts banned, or new accounts are being made, new characters. Like, yeah, of course they're gonna be playing PvE. Like I said, even like the whole when you make a new character in Xenoverse 2, you gotta literally go and play up to the Namek Saga for you to get your flying license. So
I'm about to say, like, you got to play PvE to a point where you're able to play PvP. So it's like, nobody really got a choice to,
you need to get the Super Soul, like all
It's
the
the
little
same
shit.
thing with
Man.
games like Dark Souls. You have to get your shit first before you're able to jump into PvP, or your ass is gonna get folded like an omelet. Either way. Also, sorry to cut you off, Six World.
No, you good. But they, and it's like I said earlier, bro. It's the RNG is shit, and like when they don't want to admit this, but you're buying a product and you're not even guaranteed it. It's like I said, if you go to a Target and you want to buy a white tee, let's say you go to buy a white tee and they're like, well, we can't give you the size. Like, we can guarantee you a white t-shirt, but we can't guarantee you the size you want. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is.
Small,
yeah. We know you a 4X, nigga, but I mean, you might get a small on this bitch. Like, so it's very disingenuous to try and act like these problems don't exist in Xenoverse 2. Like, and that they're not gonna, because this is something that carried from Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2, the whole RNG shit. I think they got worse in Xenoverse 2, to be honest. I don't know, I could be wrong, but it's just like, why are we acting like this is not an actual core problem with Xenoverse? And they think because they made the map a little bit bigger, now the RNG is gonna be blessed.
Right.
It's always been a chore to play PvE in Xenoverse. It's always been a chore. It's always been exhausting. I don't know if you ever played Xenoverse 1, but if you guys have, replaying that fucking Great Ape Festival over and over again with the Blue Hurricane and level up. I mean, like, I'm a vet. I played it. It's not fun to play that shit. It's not fun. And like I said, it's not the destination. I mean, it's not the journey that's fun. It's the destination when you get your character right, your levels up, your skills is there. And now, what is this man doing?
Yo, the exorcism, bro. I'm playing.
But I mean,
oh, what happened, man?
There you go, bro. But yeah, Sly, you definitely made a good, valid point about the higher ups and shit like that. And like, I've peeped it. Like, but I know that if I quote retweet him, it's gonna do nothing but make me look more like the bad guy. So I gotta kind of play it smart and like not.
And they're probably not going to even acknowledge you. So it's like,
I mean, that's the thing, right? Everything has slowly transitioned into politics. YouTubers are all some form of small politicians now. It's all about protecting what you have. And I mean, fair enough. Everybody's got to eat at the end of the day, right? But, yeah, it's just what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a case of integrity, really, when it comes down to it. Are you doing this solely because it benefits you, or because it benefits everyone? And I think having these conversations is definitely beneficial for everyone, because if we're only hearing one side of the story, again, the competitive and PvP side of this community is like, it's like 70-30. It's like 30% of the players. I would say it's no more than like 2,000 players maybe who really care about this stuff. So it's, there needs to be representation on both sides. Otherwise, you're not really getting the full picture. And we all suffer for it in the end.
The ironic part about that, like, I'm not trying to make this political or anything, but it's like, in a system where it's like all about representation, right? You would think there will only be winners, right? Because everyone's getting represented. But in something like a democracy, there's only like winners and losers. The losers obviously being the ones that like, oh, you lost the election event, so go screw yourself or go fuck yourself. One of them types of shit. It's like, I'm kind of sitting there and just like, if you want to be representing, shouldn't you be representing everyone regardless of what their opinion is? Whatever fence or side they're on. And in that case, wouldn't we all be winners? I was like, no, we had to have the system because it's just, it's moral. I'm like, get that shit out of here. Like, bro, like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, it's good to have this sort of moral system to, like, oh, you got the right to vote. Oh, yeah, you can voice your opinion. But if your voice can get overshadowed by the other side or the majority of people, then it's like, what the fuck is the point, man? You might as well take it and throw it into the garbage bin. That's just like me going up to a principal's office telling me about a group of students harassing me, and it's like, we look into that, and they don't look into that. So So I get called in the back of the fucking school and my ass gets beat up. But by the way, I'm not in school anymore. I'm a 20-year-old man. Right? You know, I already, been done past that shit. But, you basically get the whole point. Like if we're gonna be over here doing this, we gotta actually step up and do this shit. That's why I don't like people be like, oh well, I'm just gonna call a 6-year-old this, or I'm gonna call this. And it's like, if you're gonna call them that, how about you jump in the call and actually talk to them like a grown ass man, besides going behind your fans being like a little pussy.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like really.
And it's
Like,
not
if
just
everybody
Rhymestyle
got
doing
into
that
this-
too, though. Like it's all of them. Like even the nigga we just reacted to, that nigga, he knew he was talking about me. He wouldn't say my name. These random people on Twitter.
Yeah, look, I can promise you right now, True Squad was most definitely talking about you because you
Yeah,
know what?
I
talked
have
to him
seen
in his
some
personal
screenshots.
I
I have
talked to his
seen some
personal community.
screenshots.
I was his moderator for his server, and he fucking got rid of my moderator role all because of a fucking disagreement. Be like, well, if you're gonna be like this, you should be in Six Worlds server being his moderator. I'm like, you know what? I might just do that. Let me go take my happy ass. Since you over here want to be a little fucking farce glazer, like, get that shit out of here, man.
I mean, I'll be honest. When it comes to this space, people being attacked for being haters is probably the least worry that we should be having when this community is full of groomers. Like people, like Six. Do you remember Maxine?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, Isha.
Yeah. I think that was her name. She was that notorious groomer. She was just grooming 14-year-olds all for years, and nobody. And she just got away with that shit until Itachi and I stepped in and
Her name was
stopped
like
that from
Banshee,
happening.
right, on PS4.
Yes,
Or
that's the one. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
man.
It's one of the few instances that I would say that Itachi, where perfection has been a very, very good positive force in the community. He did help me in stopping the grooming from going on from that person, and we definitely helped a couple of victims of her weird behavior. But like, we're talking about hating on a game, and shit like this is going on. It's like, I think you're fighting the wrong war, buddy. There's a whole different, more important, serious war going on versus a person expressing their issues with a game. Like if you want to fight something as hard as you are, that should be what you're fighting. Like let's focus our attention on where it needs to be, maybe. But I mean, I digress. I don't know. Maybe they're okay with that kind of stuff. Who am I to say? If you are, you're weird. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, weirdo.
Bro said notorious groomer. Pack that motherfucker up, bro. Like, put them in a fucking cell. 100+ years. 200.
Nah.
Was
I'll
it
be honest
actually?
with you.
Hold on, because I remember when she was on Xbox, and she would never use her mic. And this is around the time where Xbox, I think PS4 did it too, where you could actually go on the app on your phone and talk. Like, everybody had that excuse. I don't know if y'all played 360, but it was like a girl playing, and she was like, "Oh, I don't have a mic." But now it came to that point where, but then she was like, "Oh, my phone audio microphone doesn't work," or some weird shit. I don't remember. But then I know she got kind of chased out the Xbox community. She went over to PS4. But was it ever confirmed she was actually a woman? Or
yes.
was it?
So
okay.
I'll fill you in on essentially what happened. I'll try and keep it PG for your stream.
Okay.
So there was a kick chat that was created at some point between Xenoverse 1 and Xenoverse 2. It was early when I was still making content that I got invited to. And I met a couple of people in there, including Steven Black, Kashami, and a couple of others were there. Cold Lions, a few people were in there. She was in there also. Now, at this point in time, I had never showed anybody what I looked like or my face, and I didn't talk all that often in my videos. So I'm not exactly sure why, but for some reason she was under the impression that I was 14. So she started messaging me in my DMs, and she was talking to me in a very flirtatious, provocative kind of way. And obviously for me, I'm like, well, what the hell is going on in here?
Hey,
Like,
pause.
So I'm
Wait,
what,
so
what is
she
going on?
She thought you was 14 and she said, let me lock in? Like, what?
Essentially, yes.
fuck, man?
But
Why
what
you over here
happened
doing
was...
the window?
Yeah, but what happened
Acting
was
like that.
she was talking to me in a very inappropriate manner, and she essentially said something to the wording of, you know, I'm gonna take care of you, little boy. And I was like, little boy, I'm 19 years old. And she was
I'm
like,
so
oh,
sorry
I
you
thought.
had to deal with that. I just
She
gotta
said,
say that. I'm so
She
sorry
said
you had to deal with
19.
that.
Hell no.
That's what I said, madam, I am a 19-year-old man. And she
Bruh.
said, oh, I thought you were 14. And I was just thinking,
Facts.
why would that
Get
make
the
it any
body
better?
bag.
She dead ass
Why
said
would that
that.
make it any better? Yeah, I mean, it's not like she was just sending me messages too. She was sending pictures, videos, everything. So from my point of view, I was confused why this was happening. I just assumed maybe it's because I'm a content creator and I'm somewhat known, because there are girls who
Right.
do behave that
Hey,
way, and
you-
even in that kick chat, there was more than one girl who approached me in that kind of way. And after that, you know, it became a whole investigation from my end of, okay, who else has she talked to like this? Who else has she interacted like this? There was 2 other guys in the kick chat she'd interacted with like that, and I believe 3 or 4 other people that I ended up finding on PlayStation that she had also been interacting like that because she thought they were also people below the ages of 16. So, you know, eventually Itachi and I, you know, we came together because I don't live in the States. He lives in the States. So through him, I liaised, you know, we kind of, listen, you need to stop behaving this way, talking to these children in this kind of way, or, you know, we have all this information, we're going to forward it to the police in the closest area to you. And from there, that was the end of that. That was the end of that. There were no more victims. Everything was over there. So I mean, it's a little known story about perfection. He doesn't really talk about it because I'm sure he likes to keep his persona of being the villain, but you know, he's also done his things to help the community. But that was the main interaction we had with that person. But I mean, even in the kick chat, there was a lot of other very weird, strange instances of people blackmailing each other with self-deleting and all sorts of things. I had a couple of run-ins with a few girls in there who also would threaten me with self-delete if I didn't become their boyfriend or some other strange, weird behaviors. Like Xenoverse really opened my mind to just how weird some of these internet people can be, which is why I kind of
I
left
gotta
the
say,
space
like, I'm
for
so
a couple
sorry
of
that you had
years.
to be that person dealing with that. Like, holy
No, it's
shit,
all right.
man.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm sure Six has also had his experiences with some very strange people in the
I had
Xenoverse
my
community.
experiences myself, so I can understand that. But like, man, like, like I was just thinking about something, you know, to say and stuff, but like, how can I really say something when you have people like that just sit around on the other side of the fucking internet, just being hella freaky? Like, really? Like, honestly, get the body bag, pack their ass up, get their ass out of here. Like, that shit's so. Like, the fact that that even was allowed to happen to you in the first place, and I just remembered what I was wanting to say. That's weird,
Told
but.
that bitch I got money.
Like,
Counting
let
the
me
money
just
is
be
nothing. Told that little bitch I got money. Told that
even
little
if
bitch
you
it
could
is
be the
nothing.
most biggest piece of shit,
I feel
it
like
is not that
someday I'm
hard to
about to
be a
die
good
in this
person
SM
or to do
movie.
something good for once. But if you just continue to just let
Yo,
yourself
thank you
be a
for the
piece of shit
big
and just continue doing that
2.
shit,
Jordan,
that's
yeah,
on
I
you,
agree
man.
though, bro.
That shows what kind of character you are.
She ruined Mary Jane for me. So
Like, yeah, like
she
I
ruined
get
Mary
people
Jane.
wanted to say something about Super Itachi being a
I want
pedophile,
her
Super Itachi
gone.
being all this. Yeah, he's a weirdo and stuff like that. And that's no excuse on him, and he should be arrested for that shit. But at the same time, right, at least he came out and actually tried to help you with that sort of situation. That's the thing that people don't get. People be like, oh, well, this is what he did in the past. You know, the past doesn't define who the fuck you are, man. You gotta move past that shit. You gotta fucking hike the goddamn mountain if you really want to be a good person and change. Like you don't have an excuse to just sit there and be the sorry same piece of shit dwelling in the fucking cave like some sort of goddamn green goblin shit. Like you don't have that excuse. I don't care. I'm sorry
So
for
would
like
y'all
kind of
say?
crashing it up, but you get what I mean.
So
I mean, to
I got a
to
question.
ver-
Though. Would y'all say in this whole Xenoverse 3 situation with smaller creators and bigger creators, would y'all say it's kind of like a power trip thing going on where
Yes,
like
absolutely.
bigger you would say like bigger creators feel like their opinion matter more than others just because they
Shadow
got
Sands, thank you for
not
the
even
sub,
more
brother.
hours or more experience on the
Appreciate
game,
you.
but just more like
Views.
notoriety or just
Clicks.
more popularity off the game.
Okay, it kind of depends what exactly you're asking in your question. So if your question is more along the lines of how much say do people have of varying degrees with the company, you'll have to understand in Bandai Namco is a structure where it comes to the company itself and the content creators. So, for example, you have your heads, you have your tops, you have your CEOs, whatever official positions, and then you actually have people like Rhymestyle, people like SeeReax. They are above employees that actually work at Bandai Namco. They do have a certain status in the company, which is why they're able to get a lot of this information ahead of time, because their contracts and the deals they've made with them allow them to have that. Now, if your question is more who has more field knowledge of how the game is actually played, in that case, then the answer would be more the player, the smaller channels who actively and consistently play the game. People like Six, people like me, people like Y Phoenix or the Infernal One, whatever he goes by now. People like Dino, Kashami, like it. Not to toot my own horn, but it doesn't really get much better than that. Like even True Kid Shadow, it doesn't get much better than that when it comes to actual tested, tried, learned knowledge, like tech that's found by the players. You need to be looking at the smaller creators, which is unfortunate because they are small creators. You won't really be able to find them. But when it comes to the structure of companies of who say really matters, realistically, if you're not SeeReax, Rhymestyle, any of those guys, whatever you have to say doesn't really matter on its own in a vacuum. But, enough voices are loud enough to get changes made. The unfortunate part is whether or not those changes are good or bad will be determined by the size of the community itself. And because we have a community that's kind of been poisoned by people like Dodge, who don't adapt, get better at the game, or know really anything about the game, we end up with a new change to the game that removes things that we see as tech or we don't see as a problem, but the average player does see as a problem. I mean, you can sit on either side of that fence, right? It can be good, it can be bad. People who come off work 9 to 5s who don't really want to sit around and practice this and learn that probably see it as a good thing. It's more of a casual setting. But on the flip side, the players who play at that high level will be the ones who suffer because now they're simplifying the game and removing a lot of things. But I mean, it's all very nuanced. Like there's a lot of nuance that a lot of people just kind of completely disregard because they want to push a specific agenda. To very briefly address the perfection stuff, I do have all the legal documents in regards to the accusations made against him. I do have all of those, and I can confirm that he did not do any of the things he's been accused of doing. However, the screenshots that have come out about him and the things he's said, I can also confirm that all of them are completely real, except for one, which was photoshopped by somebody I know, which is the one that most people post, but that one is fake. Every other one, however, is real, and I have the full context as well as the full explanations on where they came from, and I have a few more that people have never seen, which I will keep that way, as I and him, we were friends at some point in time, and out of respect for that relationship we did have, and I've gone out of my way not to pursue anything further, but I can't agree with the very weird and questionable behavior that he has had towards certain people and members of the community. So, I mean, that's kind of how I feel about that. But yes, he is innocent of having done any sort of actual physical crime. I have all the legal documents that were referred to when people were making those accusations. I also have proof of who made it, when it was made, and why it was made, and also proof of them admitting that they were lying about the documents. So I do have everything.
Since you brought back up the Steve Dojo thing, right? I actually wanted to try to say something about Steve Dojo when it came to, him complaining, and that's why we got a whole bunch of complainers about, key stunning and stuff like that, key canceling, right? I know Six World is probably tired of me saying I'm a nobody, but, I'm just being blunt and honest, but, I met people like flipping Sauce Baby Roy, right? I originally played it on Xbox One for Xenoverse 2 for 5 years before transitioning over to PlayStation when I got my PS4 Slim, right? Started finding some people on them, and then I got my PS5, which I'm not gonna lie, that PS5 was a waste of my fucking money. But anyway, right? I thought people Burkle, I thought, and I'm actually not kidding. I actually have a screenshot of me and his DMs. Right, not like it actually shows the gameplay of me actually finding them, but it shows me that I actually interact with him. I play people like Burkle, Steve JJ, and something like that, including Sauce Baby Boy, which I actually do have a video on my channel of me beating Sauce Baby Boy's ass. Literally, like he didn't even hold a candle. But like some of these people be like, oh yeah, these are the people that represent our community, Burkle and stuff like that. I don't even know if people know anything about the Burkle controversy of him making a minor commit suicide. I don't know if they even know that.
All right, let's. All right, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the wording you use. We don't want to get six
Oh,
in
I'm
trouble on
sorry.
stream.
I'm sorry. Oh God. But no, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I am. I did do some research into
by the
that
way,
too.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. That's my fault. But but like you get what I mean. Like we got these people that's like, oh, this represents our community, but yeah, they don't know half of the stuff that like, for example, like you and me know about like, for example, like the dark side of the community, right? Which I'm not trying to make it edgy or cringe lord or anything like that, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, I'm fully aware of what you're referring to. They call me the Xenoverse lawyer. I'm tapped into everything that happens ever. In the instance
Well, it's gonna
of
be like Ace Attorney up in here, y'all.
the unstable person that he was involved with in potentially causing them to push themselves to self-delete. He did address that, and as well as some other allegations that were made. I do think he was innocent. It was, again, like you have to remember, a lot of people in this community are mentally not fully there or mentally unwell, so you have to be very careful with how you interact. And I believe his intentions were good, but the end results wasn't so good. So I think he does deserve a little bit of grace there, because he was essentially trying to stop people from being, from what he understood and genuinely believed, being catfished. And unfortunately that resulted in that person attempting to delete themselves. But yeah, also with the grooming allegations, that was also, there was unsubstantiated. There was not enough evidence to say he actually did anything. But yeah, no, I mean, I've had a few interactions with Purple. He's an okay person. I mean, I can't say much about his character. He was an alright guy. He's very polite, very respectful, very reasonable. His videos were all fake. Like, I don't know why anybody was surprised by this revelation that all of his videos were fake. It was very obvious they were fake.
Which ones? Which ones?
All of them.
Like,
Every rage bait, I fought this guy, raging. They were all fake. Every single one.
Those ones, okay.
It was a very well-known fact in the Xenoverse community that all his videos were fake. But I mean, they got clicks, they got money. It was entertainment. It's like wrestling, right? You come in just to see these people perform, play the thing. You know, that was the appeal of his channel.
Wait, wasn't one of his ops named like Davey, or am I sure there's someone else?
Davey 222. Yes, I do know Davey 222. He was also one of the people that we had to deal with for grooming allegations, because he had a Davey force where he had a bunch of young boys and young men, and he was being very weird towards them in his chats and his messages, and he was someone that I had to deal with personally to try and stop that behavior with. But yeah, he went off the air around mid Xenoverse 2. But yeah, he was definitely a questionable character, that guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I wonder what happened to my boy Blue Jay. Like, he used to be there for Xenoverse 1 and Xenoverse 2 in the early days, but then all of a sudden he just disappeared.
I'm pretty sure he still plays the game. I might be confusing him with Wolf, but I believe he is still playing the game. I mean, like, with all this stuff coming out, all the players are coming back, all the old gens, all the new gens, so yeah, everybody's just kind of anxious about how the game is going to come out.
Well, Xenoverse 3, I just want to be real about it, man. I'm hoping that PAX, I was able to change your mind, man. I hope I was able to change your mind, bro. It's
Yeah,
okay.
you got my wheels turning. You got my gears turning a little bit. Like I'm a little more skeptical about what's going on. I'm not like I'm not saying at first I was initially like, oh no, I'm getting this game. This game gonna be fire. Like no, I was like, I feel like I'm like that with all games now, like in general, because that's just how like the environment is. Like you really gotta like kind of like see like what you like and what you don't like. But with Xenoverse 3, it was a lot more hype. It was like basically GTA 6 hype for me, but like a little bit more subtle. Like GTA 6, I'm completely hyped for that shit. Like, I'm gonna buy it regardless.
Yeah.
But like Xenoverse 3, it's like Xenoverse 2 even has some shit that I didn't like completely fuck with. So like when I see Xenoverse 3, it's like, so the first question is like, what y'all fixing? And you kind of like really open that. I want to say like just you, but like you like kind of like really made me think like, okay, like it's a lot more shit that need to be like figured out about the game. So yeah, you got my gears turning a little bit.
Alright, cause like my objective isn't to like fuck with sales and be like, yo, don't buy this game. Like, I think everyone's gonna. It's Xenoverse 3. Like, we're all gonna buy it. But it's like that's why I'm so like, I don't want to say passionate, but it's like, you know, that's why I'm so like focused on this, because it's like we all deserve. When we all thought of Xenoverse 3, none of us thought the gameplay we're seeing right now. Like,
Yeah.
So that's why
Like I
I'm so hard on trying to get this shit like addressed and actually get people talking. Like, bro, what we getting right now really shouldn't be being glazed right now. It really there's a lot of issues.
Like you said, I mean, I thought this was going to be something just as close as Dark Souls and all of that. Which, by the way, you may be asking, why am I bringing up Dark Souls? Because it's totally not like they got an attribute stat similar to, you know, Xenoverse or stuff like that. But, you know, like, I honestly thought this was going to be the game. This was going to be, like, you know, like the end of be all of this franchise, like something really good. And then when I see, like, keep in mind, you were the first person, by the way, that I actually saw actual gameplay of Six World. So when I seen that, I'm just sitting there just like, okay, did I just put chemicals in my eyes, or like, what am I looking at? Like, did I just bleach my eyeballs out? Like, on God, what is this? But honestly, we can all collectively agree that we just want the game to be good. Because while that world burns itself apart, you know, sends it back to hell like Janemba and Gogeta, or the angel born in hell, or whatever type shit, we just want to be able to get through our life, whether it's dealing with some troubling shit or whatever, just to be able to sit back at home and play an actual good game for once, besides just some slop. That's all we really want. We deserve better than this. The only reason why I'm still getting the game, even though Six World literally provided me enough reasons not to get the game, is out of respect for Kira Toriyama, because Kira Toriyama actually got involved with this game. That's really the only reason why I'm still going to get it. That, and also, well, I'm a Xenoverse fan. Like,
now let me ask y'all a question. You'll be honest too. If I didn't have the gameplay I had and I was making these same points, would you take me less serious? You could be honest.
Yes, I would take it less serious, because
I felt like I had to take that trip to like separate myself from the people that are just making videos or you know, on Twitter saying that, you know, it looks bad. Like, it's like, I think that's also why they won't name drop me, because I've actually played the game, and now it's like, okay, well, he actually does have a voice now. Like, we can't just be like, we can't just brush him off now because he actually did play the fucking game. Like, he actually has legit gameplay. So
I would say I wouldn't take it less serious than what I already took it. I would have just took it like how I took everybody else's opinion. Like, I would have just took it like how I took SeeReax or Rhymestyle, like, and like, okay, like, I need to play the game. You know what I'm saying? But you had like, I feel like you had stronger opinions than they did. They just have rebuttals. They didn't have opinions of their own to really talk about. They just talked about, oh, you can do this because this person's like you. I'm gonna try to like you said, like they were actively trying to do something that somebody said you couldn't do. and I didn't have no strong opinions about that. Like, cool, you showed that, but show something that I can actually like see something different with. Because like when President Rose said you couldn't do combos, I'm like, bro, it's a fighting game. Like, duh, you can do combos. Granted, he said it wrong. He didn't mean it that way, but it's like, even when he said that, I was like, I don't take you less serious or more serious. I just take it like with all these people who making content about Xenoverse 3, take it with a grain of salt. But the reason why yours like kind of caught my eyes because like you were the first person like to really like post gameplay and like have a stronger like you had like more of a less like saturated opinion about it. So I mean, I guess you would say it would be less because like I said, grain of salt. But at the same time, like I'm taking everybody's with that like grain of salt mentality. Like I'm not really taking anybody's opinion serious unless I play the game type shit. So
yeah, definitely.
I'm pretty indifferent about the whole thing. I kind of want people just to subvert their expectations about the game because none of us really know except for the people who played the demo. So
yeah, where
Hey, sorry to cut anyone off, but was my thing echoing, y'all?
yeah,
Or
it does when
yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm on a phone, by the way, and it's a Samsung S10e. I know I need to get a new flipping phone, but yeah, I'm sorry for the echo,
you good, dog.
by the way. But yeah, and not to mention, Six World was the only person that actually talked to a Bandai employee. By the way, I just want to
that's
clarify
true.
that too.
Yeah.
It like that's why it takes his
He was too
valuation
sweet.
more serious than other people. I mean, yeah, it's one thing to actually have a capture card, but it's another thing to actually record yourself standing in line, getting on the game, actually playing it, and not only doing that, but also, talk to a Bandai employee.
Yeah,
Like,
that Bandai employee was kind of pissing me
tell
off.
me,
He was
tell me,
smiling.
who else does that?
What you smiling so much for? He giving you real criticism about the game. You over here? Well, yeah, like no, bro. Like acknowledge the shit. Like you too like happy about this shit. Like he got real criticisms about the game. And you like, well, like no, bro. Like I need you to like talk about the actual game. You just telling him what he got wrong.
Actually, according to my calculations, you're a bunch of bullshit.
Bro, granted, like, thank you for all the work you doing, but bro, like, I need like actual like employee like insights. Like, you ain't got to give me no deep scoop. You ain't got to give me none of that. But like you probably the like you one of the like besides like that little like sit down gameplay they did when they like when those like three dudes was sitting down playing that shit. Like, I don't like really like that was like some real like whatever like what's it called like corporate shit. Like they just like they had to like hype up the game. Like they had really no choice. But like you walked up to him and you said, okay, so what's going on? And he over here smiling in your face like, no, like I'm trying to see you like you not passionate. Like I need you like you too happy. Like you too happy about this game where it's like when somebody like
Let's be
Six
honest,
coming
he's
up
too
to you,
happy
he
about the
got these
money back he's
criticisms
getting.
like yeah, like it's like I don't know, bro.
Nah, they're gonna be like, "Hey, bro, if I were to give you this car, would you actually give it a positive review?" I'd be like, "Hell no."
Man.
I'm not gonna lie though, that car was a really valuable car, literally 6 figures. If y'all don't know what that is, that's a fucking Nissan GTR.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
what I
actually
said.
allowed to say on the stream? No.
I know it's
Is
the
that
Fast
allowed
and
to say on the
Furious
stream the
car.
F word?
You could say, yeah, just don't say like, PDF file
Okay,
or
I'm just making sure
self-delete.
because my earlier goof off, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No, I'm just checking, but yeah, but still, like, just seeing you actually try to talk to the man, and he all over here got Grant, shining diamond teeth in this mouth, be like,
Yeah, all of this and all that, man. I can't help but to be happy and stuff.
I'm like, bro, who want to bet that someone blow smoke up this
Oh, for real. Like I'm not trying to see
and then
nobody
give him the
miserable,
biggest
but
head
like
check?
I'm trying to see you at least. I'm trying to at least see on your like face and like your body language that you actually put in work in the game. You seem like it don't seem like you develop a game. It just seem like you like having fun in that bitch. Like you just like you going willy nilly. Like I'm not like no. I want to see you like you just put in that work. Like you just got back from the gym. Like I want to see you like. No, like me if I was a developer, I'll be sitting down watching everybody play that game. Like, okay, what he think? What he think? What he think? He over here smiling in your face. I'm like, what? No, like, no, bro. Like, you too happy, you too giddy. Understand you excited about the work y'all just did. Like, granted, like you made a video game. Like, I wish I could make a video game and be happy that everybody could play it. But at the end of the day, it's like,
well, I don't think he made it.
I don't
though.
think he like,
he was just an
criticism
employee.
serious.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, just
yeah, he cool though. Like he followed me on Twitter, I followed him back. Like he cool though. I think like you said, he was just excited about the game. There was no bad arguments or bad blood there. I just wish I had got more input from other employees as well, which I probably will do next time because I'm gonna go to another con and play it again. I want to wait though. I want to wait till they drop another gameplay trailer to see if anything changed after the gameplay trailer they drop again, because they're gonna drop another one obviously. So, I'm gonna see what happens with that. But I mean, like again, I'm not here to like make people not buy the game. I'm more trying to make people self-aware. Like, bro, know your worth and your money worth. You know what I'm saying? So, not just jumping into this and just seeing people pretty much.
The consumer insight,
and not even just like the average consumer, but also just seeing content creators like Globku really just start dick riding SeeReax when he dropped that gameplay really was an eye opener for me, and I think a lot of people opened their eyes seeing that as well, because that was not normal shit. Like, oh well, SeeReax just like disproved everybody's criticism or all the bullshit that they were talking about. Like, no, the fuck he didn't. No, he did not. All he did was have a better quality gameplay. But he did. I mean, again, the President Rose shit, yeah, I guess, because the way he worded it. But other than that, what else did he like disprove? Like, so that's why I'm personally like, I'm gonna keep fighting the good man's fight. Fuck it. I know I'm fighting uphill for these niggas, but hey.
Yeah, get the boxing gloves on, man. You gotta box that shit.
Yeah. I don't like one thing I'll say, like, I don't blame you for how you feel, because like me, I probably got like because I only been on like when I played Xenoverse, like the first Xenoverse, it was only like I don't know if it was a light version or like a demo version, but I only played that, and then I got to Xenoverse 2. And in Xenoverse 2 I went all in. So when I see what you saying about Xenoverse 3, like I'm still gonna like hold consideration to it. Same thing with President Rose, even though like he might have messed up with the way he said it. You know what I'm saying? Even with what's his name? Slow. I don't know what controversies he got, but I fuck with Slow. Slow cool as shit. I fuck with his content. And he kind of been like, he kind of glazing.
Oh, he's the biggest one. He's
the
biggest one.
Yeah, but like he's still like, I still mess with him and shit.
Glazing the lollipop is crazy.
Cause when Slow, he did that one stream with Geekdom or whatever, and he leaked that story shit with the time destroyers, whatever the fuck, and everybody got on him and kind of Slow, he kind of backed that up. But when Globku and President Rose had situation, Globku just completely switched up. So that's when I'm like, okay, so who do I like truly like if I am a consumer, I am like watching all these content creators, who do I actually believe? And the same people I keep coming back to is you and President Rose and Slow, but that's just because I fuck with Slow. Like I'm literally subscribed to him. I'm subscribed to like all three of y'all. I'm not subscribed to anybody else. I think I'm subscribed to SeeReax, but that's just because like he a nigga. Like, I'm gonna fuck with him. But at the end of the day, it's like I just feel like, especially with the
The only reason why I subscribed to SeeReax is literally because of Elden Ring gameplay, not Xenoverse. That's really it. And I unsubbed it from slow plays ever since he started becoming a clickbait fiend.
He do be doing
Like,
that shit.
don't get
That
me
shit
wrong. I used to watch slow plays because of the mods. He used to do cool mod reviews, but ever since he switched it up into this clickbait fiend, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna take my goldfish attention span somewhere else. You know, you like if you want to continue doing that, that's your thing. But I'm not into that. So bye bye. Let me go. Let me go on my magical carpet and just fly the fuck away.
I think that's what you're looking for.
But you get what I
depends
mean.
you're looking for in terms of content. Like, if you're looking for news and up-to-date information, you're going to be looking at Rhymestyle, SeeReax. If you're looking for PvP, you'll need to find a specific PvP player you like, and that's probably where you have to do your research to see who's good and who's the XYZ. And then for stuff like opinions, thoughts, and probably Six would probably be one of your better options because he does keep it pretty honest, and he gives you his honest opinion on his takes, and he will go out of his way to try and prove that what he's saying is genuine. Like with the Xenoverse 3 experience, he went and played it, gave his honest opinion on his take. It's just you kind of just look for who has integrity. Like that's the most important thing when it comes to who you want to watch. It's just who you believe has the most integrity. And I mean, you can kind of see it with the actions as well. There's always a level of performativeness when it comes to YouTubers and YouTubing. Everybody needs to eat at the end of the day. Nothing wrong with that. I completely understand. It's just the nature of the game. But, depending on what you're looking for, you will have to look for different creators. So it's okay to be subscribed to multiple people for multiple different reasons.
Yeah.
Real. Number facts. Because I know now, like, the PvP scene, I think it's fair to say that the PlayStation community had each PvP scene was pretty small, but I think PlayStation's was more relevant and wider because not only that they had better players, but also you were able to just stream straight from your PlayStation to YouTube. You couldn't do that on Xbox. So you didn't really need the equipment to be a streamer on there. But also, like, the Kashami's gone. I think he's, like, found God now. Young Dino, I don't see him no more. Holy Saint, like, I think Y Phoenix just came back, but like y'all probably don't know who the fuck them people are, because the PvP side just like really don't exist like that no more. It's like new niggas now, and I don't really know who the fuck they are. So
yeah, it's the new gen. I mean, all the old gen players like have come together now. Everybody's kind of getting ready to come back to Xenoverse 3. Some of them are going back to Xenoverse 2, but I know like Kashami's waiting for Xenoverse 3, Dino's waiting for Xenoverse 3, but everybody's just kind of playing other games up until then. So once that does come out, pretty much everyone's coming back. So now it's just old gens versus new gens. So once that comes to Xenoverse 3, I mean, that's going to be its whole new fun thing. So
yeah,
and hopefully it's good. It just depends on the PvP, how it's going to be.
Just wait until they start calling us the boomer generation of Xenoverse 2.
I just feel like a lot of these conversations that are being had, it kind of misses out on having a voice from a competitive PvP player to weigh in on things. It's why I've been trying to get on like these. I don't really know his name all that well. Mike
Hollow.
Mike Hollow. Yeah, I've been trying to get on a couple of the live pods so I can discuss some of the competitive PvP side. Like it's good when it comes from one people, great when it comes from two people. So it's but yeah, that community is just really underrepresented. So their voices just go unheard largely, and they're just swarmed by the PvE side, the alleged PvE side. I'm sorry, I just don't believe that there's anybody doing parallel quests all day and night.
Come on, bro. We know that ain't happening, and like it's like you have to be like absolutely mentally insane to be like actually playing parallel quests all day. Like there's just no way,
you're playing
bro.
A modded game, then at that point you're not even playing the game.
Exactly. If it's
I already
modded,
know how I feel about it.
But if you're playing the actual fucking like base, like the authentic version of Xenoverse that Bandai and Dims put out, and you're playing parallel quests all day, nigga, what the fuck? Find a better hobby, because this is not it. Like Go online, nigga, and go fight. But I know online's kind of cooked right now too. The whole limit burst shit fucked it up for me. I think it fucked it up for everybody because like, you know, that was the whole thing.
Yeah, it annoyed me when it first came out. To be straightly honest with you, I always hated it. But people be like, "Oh, but it's so good. It's so good." Proceeds to play Super Armor, and now everyone hates it. Wow.
I mean, like in the competitive scene, stuff
So,
like
do we got
Xenoverse are just straight up
over here,
banned.
or?
All right, boys. Unfortunately, though, I do got to get ready to go. So
Yeah, no worries, man.
Good talk.
Nice to catch up.
Yeah, definitely,
All
bro. I'll hit you up later, Sly, about the other shit.
I know how you feel
and,
about my first
yeah, no worries,
impression, but
I'll keep you updated, and yeah, I definitely will start doing this more, getting people on the live and talking and shit, because I feel like that's also for people like, because I feel like for PAX, like I would have just dismissed you as a troll had I not had an actual conversation with you. I'm glad you're actually normal. All right, you're a normal person. You don't look like a dirty ass weirdo that just on here gooning anime girls. You look like a normal black man. So, you know, shout out to you. But, you know, these other niggas, man, come in here. They'll account will get timed out and they'll come in immediately with a new account. This shit is crazy. Like, so appreciate you being normal, bro. And also Sly and XX, man. So I'll catch y'all boys later. Be safe.
Yeah, later, man. Peace.
W conversation, chat. W conversation. He said normal. You funny, Maca. You know we got we gotta get the normal people in, man. There's too many weird niggas in the community, dog. But it was definitely a good conversation. Fuck, that was a long stream. 4 hours, chat. 4 hours. We are full-time streamer mode this week. Tomorrow we will be back. We will be reacting to more Xenoverse controversy, obviously. I'm pretty sure someone's going to make a video on me tonight or tomorrow, so we'll wait for that. But, yeah, thank you guys for coming out and supporting today. I've been very consistent. I've been popping out clips, and I'm going to continue doing that, man. It's been very fun being a content creator these past couple of weeks, so I look forward to more. Thank you guys again. The Discord is in the description. And I wish somebody was streaming. I want to start hosting people too, dude. I want to like send y'all to people when I'm done streaming, like the old days. I feel like we don't do that no more as content creators, but I love y'all, man. Take care of yourselves, protect your spirit, your mind, and more importantly, man, your time, your space, and your love. I'll see y'all boys on the next one. Bless up. You already know.